including the people on YouTube, I say, hello friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going? A lovely Friday morning my time. Friday in Tokyo. Today is date night. Today is one more day of teaching, and golly gosh, I'm looking forward to it. Today should be a good class as we move on to a new thinker today, Robin Wall Kimmerer. I mentioned on stream the other day, Robin Wall Kimmerer, super interesting, a recent writer who writes about Native American culture and contemporary science and all the rest. Also looking forward to stream, of course, but thinking about this one for a while. Should be a good one. Today is Friday, so a little bit more Civ ahead, and also looking forward to hanging out with you all today. Another good day in Resortyville for you folks. Woke up a little early this morning for reasons I did not desire. We'll talk about that in a little bit because Mr. Fritz, who's actually still in the room. Today's the day I wish I had a cat cam for sure. Mr. Fritz is hanging out down there right now, and he's in trouble a little bit, just a little bit. Unnamed comment, it's good seeing you. Welcome back, Sakatera. Sure pleasure to see you as always. Hello, Jim. Hello, Slivers. Hello to you, Carcinogen. Bellic, a pleasure as always. I owe you some responses over on the Discord. We'll get them real soon. Please don't think that I'm being disrespectful or disregarding your lovely messages. Just need to think a little bit. You'll get a response. Probably by tomorrow at the latest, I suspect. Good seeing you, Wizards. Good seeing you, Cortege. That's not how your word name is said. Sorry. Protege. I got stuck on something else and I was thinking of corsages, etc. But there you go. Hello, good to see you, Protege. Hello, Steve. Happy Thursday night, Steve. Farinanthus, a pleasure as always. Hello, Mike. Hello to you today, Slivers, again. Welcome, 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 everyone. My lighting is looking great today. I don't know. I don't change anything. Is it because I don't have my coat on yet, and so there's not like the normal consuming of all of the light? I don't know. It's all very confusing. But thank you for the kindness. I appreciate it. Hooray lighting. Hooray audio. We changed nothing ever again, and that is good. I have gotten the paperwork. From my university's internship career services office. And so over the weekend, I'm going to be working on putting together an application to receive an intern from the university who will do all the grunt work, the scut work, whatever you want to call it, for our stream over the rest of the next semester, I guess. They'd start in the summer, presumably, or maybe even in the fall. So I would need to have a brief period of figuring out, what exactly will an intern for the stream do? And every month we'll have to have a little fundraiser, have a little bar on the bottom, pay the intern fee. And I think that's one of the funnier things I've ever imagined having there. You know, often people have things like, help me buy a new webcam, or, I don't know, show that you truly love me. But for me, a line of pay the intern. Oh, no, this is not a bit. I mean, I'm trying to say it in a funny way, but no. I realize that my university has a communications, recording, and audio, and production, and all that good stuff, major with different concentrations. Many of them go on to do various kinds of PR work or that kind of thing. Work in HR also, I think a lot of HR people. But while they're in university, they want experience actually helping people do video production. Many of them believe they will be streamers someday, and so I'm happy to teach them a little bit about how streaming works. So yeah, I realized the other day that we are in fact a corporation. That's not quite true, but we are in fact a business, and so I can request an intern like anybody else and pay them, and it's gonna be a heck of a story if nothing else. And yeah, this is absolutely true, and I think I feel good about it. I feel good about teaching people and sharing ideas and so on. It's possible my camera's overexposed. I don't know what that word means. I mean, I know what exposed means in taking off my clothes. I know what exposed means, like, haha, we discovered the big secret. It's been exposed. But exposure on a camera, I don't understand. I'm gonna grab a jacket and see if that fixes the problems of the lighting being either too good or too bad. No good. Is it a gray jacket day? I think it's a gray jacket day. Too bright, unfortunately. I do have I have some button push, I don't know. I give up. I give up. I give up. Maybe it's still too bright. Don't worry. Soon I'll be down in the corner and you won't see what's going on. That's perhaps the best. So recently, actually 4 years ago, one of my dear streamer friends, Dolphin Chemist, decided to remove his camera entirely. And I haven't asked him why he's done that, but I have a sense of why one might do that. Now, partially, he's moved away from being a community streamer to being more and more like a focus on the game streamer, and so his face being involved does undermine that a little bit. Like, it's less focused on the game and more focusing on who he is. But also, it does solve a lot of problems. You don't need to worry about lighting if you don't have a camera. So that's how it goes, Hello to you, Jonopolis. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dogberry, it is so good to see you. Hello, Dogberry, today. Welcome to the channel once more. I need to make more problems for the stream so the intern can help with it. I need the intern to diagnose where the once-a-day USB sound is coming from. Because yes indeed, yesterday I was not streaming when it happened, but there was suddenly a weird USB sound, and I couldn't find any new devices plugged in, I couldn't find any obvious errors, but yes, that daily bedoop suggesting a USB device being plugged in or taken out, and unless it's the cat down there, plugging in his little gaming console or whatever he might be doing, plugging in a bonus heater perhaps. I don't understand it at all. Regardless, things to say tomorrow. Tomorrow is Variety Day on the stream. If you have any suggestions for games we should play that are not part of the strategy genre, please let me know. Saturday's a day when I don't really want to think incredibly hard, and so instead, other games. Incidentally, CK3 is a strategy game, so if you're typing in CK3, no CK3 on Saturdays. Feel free to mention it either here or over on the Discord. Happy to try weird games. Thinking maybe an extraction shooter game with our friend Not Lead again, because that was a pretty fun time. Need to finish that game about a hole, but also lots of other kind of games and lots of other kinds of parts of the gaming world. What motherboard do I have? It's listed down that way. I honestly don't know. I'm so impressed by people who say things like, here's exactly my graphics card. I have the 4789 PLXJ. Right, I'm impressed by that. It was actually not listed down there, was it not? I apologize. Contraption! Your 10-year-old is currently into Scribblenauts. We discussed that game. There's some recently released game. What's it called? Hello, Bill Gates. Is it called Gug, maybe? Gug? It is called Gug. So this game... Here we go. It's a roguelike creature battler, blah, blah, blah. All kind of standard there. But you evolve powers on your creatures with any phrase you choose. And so we saw this game, I was like, wow, that's really amazing. That strikes me as being similar to Scribblenauts. And then we looked into how they do it. And I don't want to harsh this part at all. I don't want to speak ill of it. Apparently they have it run through some LLM kind of thing to reduce the player's phraseology to one of their mechanics, which fine. Whatever. I can't imagine a person sitting in the box actually doing that translation, so the LLM is taking no one's job, I guess. But it got me thinking about, how on earth does Scribblenauts actually do it? How on earth does Scribblenauts say, you can take basically any phrase you want and figure out how to solve different puzzles? And I've never played this game, so this might be a really fun one for us to play on some Variety Day, maybe tomorrow, I don't know. No promises there, not guaranteeing anything, but it'd be cool, Contraption, if your 10-year-old and I were playing the same game, because occasionally I realize that what I do on stream, my quote-unquote job, is done by 10-year-olds also. Good. But yeah, Scribblenauts is comic fun, and encourages a certain kind of imaginative thinking. And man, any game that asks you not just to follow through an obvious path, but instead just consider different ways you can respond to the world is pretty darn cool. So the game came out a long time ago, might still be worth doing. Last Variety Day, reopen the wound in your gaming habits. It's Bloons. We did play Bloons last week. It was such a good time. That's a game I've never played before. I know very little about tower defense, but it was fun, fun, fun. You might see that game again. I don't know. The Variety Day is too wide open. It is just too full of possibility because, usually Monday through Friday, I think, what's a good game for all of us? What's a game that's hot and cool on Twitch right now? What will make for compelling viewing? All that kind of thing. On Saturday, I just don't care. On Saturday, I say, this game made me smile when it was described to me. This game seems really weird for me. And it's a different kind of experience as a streamer, and one I really enjoy. And I don't care at all about anything other than am I having fun, and that's really, really good for me. Hello, Nine. Hello to you, Putsaru. What is good, Alice Dole? Welcome, welcome, welcome. A story about the cat. Oh, man. I don't know what to do about this. I'm ready to receive feedback. Before that, though, to respond to Dogberry's comment here about reopening people's gaming wounds. So, there's this game I'm playing off stream. And yesterday, I want to mention, we hit the highest level we've hit in a very, very long time. In fact, last time I hit this level was back in 2009, actually. So level 15 was hit, and then I died within about half an hour. And unfortunately, I died without using a lot of my special new abilities, because I forgot that I had them. So it was a preventable death, but still a death anyway. And let's see here. I know that my playing has caused a number of other community members to begin playing also. And I think we're all adults. I think we're all still going to our jobs and being responsible. But if I if I enable someone into engaging in negative game-related conduct because I decided it'd be fun to play once a day or so, I'm gonna feel pretty bad. That said, we do have a group of 4 people so far that are intending to do a first dungeon together at some point in a couple weeks here. If you're interested in being the 5th person on the team, do consider visiting the Discord. We could need our DPS, or possibly, I don't know. The game does require subscription. I wish it were a free game, but no, they've managed to maintain a submodel for genuinely 20 years. That's how it goes. Variety Saturday stream the Deadmines? No. It'll be a Sunday stream, possibly. I get it. Do I recall the name that the name of the server on which I first played? I do, yes. I do remember my original server, and I remembered my my first guild name and all the rest. It's all in there kind of deeply. That said, I was delighted to delighted to notice yesterday that I'd forgotten a lot of things about I'd forgotten a lot of things about the world in which I used to live, and that's good for me. What game is this? I don't know. It's some game involving the letters M-O-M. That's the game, something like that. What was my server and what was my guild? See, I don't want to say exactly what server and guild I was on, because that will then lead to 2 possible things. One, it'll be very, very easy to dox me, which, obviously, blah, blah, blah. But I don't want, I made a lot of posts on their forums back in the day, and forums talking about a wide variety of topics, and, because of that, there's a lot of me exposed, if you can make that connection. I think it's still out there. As far as server goes, it was a role-playing server. And so I realized immediately a certain amount of hatred against role-playing servers. And I joined it because I thought the game was a role-playing game. And I love role-playing. As many of you know, I'm not a big strategy guy in most cases. And, I liked walking around and typing in /me considers that recent comment and decides to keep quiet rather than upset the moment, right? This kind of thing. I did a lot of emoting in World of Warcraft for a long time before I pivoted into a fairly hardcore raider person. But that's back then. This is now a story about the cat instead. Oh, I said the game's name. Oh, did I? Whoops. I actually didn't notice I did that. Regardless, that was a long time ago. That's fine. Let's talk about the cat. So, I woke up this morning. I don't know why I woke up this morning. Just, 4:45 or so. I'm awake. We went to bed kind of early last night, but I'm not sure why I woke up exactly. And apparently when I wake up, I start breathing differently. I think it's very common. People have one breathing style while they sleep and another when they wake. Unfortunately, beloved cat Fritz, still down there, notices this change in breathing pattern. And my being awake in the morning is the marker for one important thing, actually the most important thing in his life. Namely, it's time for breakfast. He will break that fast that he's had over the night. And so definitely because of that, Cat Fritz climbs out of his bed and comes to visit me. And there are various ways in which he visits me in the morning. Sometimes he nuzzles up against me, sometimes he pats at my back, and all this kind of thing. But today I didn't want to get up. And so I didn't turn over, but he still noticed the change in my breath. And he tried the various ways normally of waking me up. Namely, to nuzzle up against me, to sit on my pillow, to pat my back, and so on. And I pretended to be asleep in the effort to fall asleep. Also, this is a very strange thing that humans do, isn't it? To fall asleep, we have to pretend that we're asleep, right? You have to get into sleeping position and close your eyes and try to turn yourself off. Very strange habit there. But this morning, Cat Fritz was unable to rouse me. And then he discovered a thing that his sister used to do. And with her death, we were delighted this stopped. He went over to our blackout curtains. Our blackout curtains are made out of a kind of thinner plastic, I guess. And he began to bat at these plastic curtains. And it's a genuinely horrible sound. And it did not wake Noms up, which I'm very glad for. But it was an annoying enough sound that I was completely unable to get back to sleep. And I tried to figure out how to stop him in a way that wouldn't wake my wife up. And so I turned over, thus showing that I was fully awake, and I began to try to push him away quietly. But he thought this was a game. He thought we were now having a good time being awake and doing a little push, scratch, scratch. That'd be me scratching his tummy, and him then going back towards my hand over and over again. And it was not a game. I wanted to go back to sleep. And so we pushed him away and turned over very quickly. And he immediately returned to patting at the curtain. And so it became time for the next step up, which is, of course, the quiet hiss. And let me tell you, when you're trying to hiss at a cat quietly, it's not very effective because it's so different in the presentation and the urgency of the normal hiss he gets with being especially naughty. And I kind of ran out of ideas after that, and so I just got up and fed the cat. But this cannot continue. This cannot continue because 4:45 or 4:30 is just too early for me to wake up. I've hissed at Fritz in jail for 100 years, so he usually gets the hisses only if he's eating plants. Because Noms found that very, very problematic. And then back when he was a baby, when he was scratching at things, we could not get him, or I couldn't get him to stop, he'd get a little hiss. Now, not like the big, kind of thing, but just that kind of thing, right? Little all good. So I don't know what to do, though. If anyone has clever suggestions, will it come to I must just try to ignore him for the next week or two and hope he forgets? Or is this now ingrained, right? Obviously, this is his first time trying it. Again, his sister used to do a lot. Is it ingrained in such a way that I will never be able to stop him? And do I now yearn for Fritz's death so that I might sleep in more? I don't know. Banned for the bedroom. So when we first moved in together, Noms was opposed to having cats on the bed. And so we would exclude them from the bedroom. And they would do the pawing at the door, scratching the door kind of thing. And we kept up at this for, I don't know, maybe a week or so. And we had such terrible quality sleep. And of course, in the case of the cats, have been allowed to freely come into my bedroom before we moved in. I liked cuddling with the cats. But I think at this late stage, he's now what, 18 years, 16 years like that. It would be very unfortunate and very difficult to train him in that kind of big exclusion way. Because brother freaks out anytime that I'm inaccessible. Like, if I'm in the restroom, oh God, what's happening? I'm in the shower, oh sweet Lord, he's gonna die. So, I think that we just need to stay strong and not get up. And definitely do a better job next time. Though, I think as of right now, Nams is frustrated enough with Fritz that she's uninterested in having another cat in the future, and that's fine. It would open quite a few more apartments and homes to us here in Tokyo. There's so few here that accept animals, because animal ownership is not especially high here, and when there is animal ownership, it's a lot of dogs primarily, and so dogs are often allowed, but cats are not, even if they're well-trained American cats. HPG, you feel like Fritz when I'm offline, and where's the resorty? I do feel bad when I miss mornings. Like, I think I missed one scheduled stream rather in the past, couple weeks, I believe. I had a kind of bad day for some reason, and I felt bad. I knew at 8 a.m., 8:30 a.m., there were probably people clicking in for, daily resorty time. And I knew it was disappointing people out there. It's like your favorite restaurant being closed down on date night. You can't have that. How does Fritz cope when I'm not at work? Or sorry, when I'm not at home at work instead? Unfortunately, I don't know. I don't know because I'm not here. He usually does follow me to the door. Here he sits on the bottom step of our staircase and kind of looks out to see where I am. Now, thankfully, he does not sit by the door all day. So when I get home and open the door, I'll hear him running downstairs from the 3rd floor where his bed is to come see me. But yeah, I hope he just sleeps. Or I hope he fills the time with things of interest to him. But I know the world's more exciting for him when there's another living thing here. And the other cat used to do that, but now, I don't know. He has got some toys. He likes his toys. I don't know. I was having audio issues that day. That's right. The easiest way to defeat me is to say your audio is not working. That is a pretty bad day. It's a pretty bad day. Because I, again, as usual, do not understand the magic by which I speak to each day. Something, push a button, something, go to a website. Here we are. But past that, a lot of question marks for sure. The cat's clingy. He is a clingy cat, and I like him a whole bunch. But I don't know. Obviously, every cat has its personality, and I want to celebrate that. Or I want to say the same way I'm glad there are various humans out there in the world. I'm glad that not every pet's exactly the same, but if I turn down the clinginess, just 10%, that'd be a good thing to do. Friends, the first ad break is coming right now. You got about 30 seconds till 3 minutes of ads come. I'll just be blab about this and that. I'll go ahead and bring in some games soon. Hello, Selden. It's good seeing you. You lost your cat a year ago, ready to have another kid in your life. I know it's a hard decision, right? Hard decision to say, okay, am I ready to take care of this animal? Will it remind me too much of the loss? But yeah, I mean, if you're a pet person, I understand why there's kind of an empty feeling with no pets around. Yeah, and like to be slightly sentimental, it definitely is the case that certain portions of my life were made much better than they could have been by having a cat around. Just the knowledge that I had to feed something was really motivational in a way that other responsibilities perhaps were not. So thanks to your cat, you haven't slept more than 4 hours a time for the last 13 years. Gosh, I hope it's not that way for me. And I like the cat. Yeah, if I could turn down the neediness and turn down the food motivation each by 10%, I'd be so darn happy. Hey, Selden, thank you for gifting a subscription to Triskel Kid. Triskel Kid, do enjoy the emotes and the freedom from the ad. That's lovely. A sub to Resorty will help you sleep at night. Is that because my rambling voice is more sonorous than then the sudden ad breaks. I do worry when people are like comfy, cozy in stream time and feeling bad, feeling good rather, engaging with the stream or just listening to quiet noises. And then suddenly ad break, right? So the ad break, it's very loud, go buy our drink or go buy our car or go buy our whatever. Does that lead to like, oh gosh, my nice day is suddenly over, perhaps. Chaotic, you'd lock the cats when I couldn't hear it at night. So one of our friends, so stupid, like this story when described abstractly is frankly ridiculous. One of our friends, a couple we like a lot, we go to dinner with, etc. I should probably give them names. I can explain them regularly. Anyway, this is the guy who is a game tester, and his wife, our friend, is also a librarian. This couple. Anyway, when they came to Japan, they had to get a 3-bedroom apartment. And so they're kind of out into the burbs, take the train in each day, because 3 bedrooms in Tokyo are very, very expensive, at least in some places of the city. But they have a 3-bedroom because, number one, they need a place to sleep. Very good, no problems. Number 2, they need an office because they don't need, but they prefer to have an office because they each work from home a couple days a week. And often these overlap, and they like having privacy, so they can each work independently. If they both work in the living room or at the kitchen counter, it leads to them getting distracted and maybe even frustrated. So they have a second bedroom, as they say, shared office. Cool. And that's fine. That's a normal number of rooms. And then they have a third room. And this third room is, what is it? Mama Kitty's, the cat's name is Mama Kitty. Mama Kitty's room. Because they have 3 cats, I think, and one of them, as she's gotten older, has become a furious little beast and no longer likes interacting with the other cats. And they've taken her to the doctor, they've taken her to the veterinarian, and there's no particular reason that they could figure out why Mama Cat suddenly hates the other 2. And so she has her own whole bedroom in which she hangs out and has toys and a litter box and is fed separately. And my friends go in regularly to play with her and spend time with her. But if they allow Mama Kitty into the rest of the house, or the other 2 cats into Mama Kitty's room, it's just constant fighting. And when they lived back in the US, they allowed the cats to fight it out, thinking that after a long enough period of time, the cats would like chill out, the cats would get over their hierarchy struggle or whatever. But over the course of weeks, it just did not figure out, or did not resolve itself. They were just fighting endlessly. No, Dogberry apparently happened about 2 years before they came to Japan. So, and they tried to think, like, has there been major change in their diets or the setup of the house or any big changes? They couldn't identify anything at all. So the vet said maybe something dementia related, which is hard to tell. But yeah, so they have a 3-bedroom house so that apartment house so that they can have a whole bedroom for 1 cat. Now again, that is ridiculous. But I understand how it happens, right? When you invite a pet into your life, when you bring a pet home, you are bringing in another real living creature, with desires and behaviors and preferences and dispreferences and all the like. And I think the person who assumes there will be no changes except for the good when the animal comes into the life kind of forgets the fact of the world that no, the same way you bring in a roommate, there'll be some awkward tension moments, or when you're first living together with your spouse or partner, it's a little bit awkward to figure stuff out. Same way. And so ultimately you end up buying or renting a place with a whole extra bedroom, because why not? Or the case of Noms, every morning she sweeps up the cat litter that's fallen onto the ground, because Cat Fritz does not step out of the litter box, he jumps out of the litter box, and along comes a bunch of kibble. That's not the word. What's the word for bits of cat litter? Bits of cat litter come along. And where I don't notice cat litter on my feet, she noticed it so much, even through socks or slippers she noticed it. So every morning, she goes to the litter box and does not clean out the litter pieces, or does not clean out the waste left behind, but instead just cleans up the litter on the floor. And does she want to do that? No, but we've not found any solution. We had one of those litter catching pads for a while, but the introduction of it led Fritz to jump over that and spray litter absolutely everywhere too. So I don't know. It's a weird thing having pets. They add a lot of positivity to life, but also there are some challenges. You might consider giving a different home to the cat rather than keeping it and dealing with problems. This raises a story I don't think I've ever told on stream before. I may have told it once years and years ago. As many of you know, like, the big punchline to one of the worst things ever to happen to me is I ended up with an ex-girlfriend's cat. And this is so bad. This is so bad. Like, I'm ready to be shamed and booed. So here we go. I'm prepared. I know that you all like me already. This is me setting up like boundaries myself, knowing you will not leave me as I tell this story. Okay. So when I adopted my then fiance's cat, she said, I really need you to do this. I really need you to take her in because I'm moving house to a place that is unable to take cats. Unable to take animals. Long story there, etc., etc. But, thank you for starting the shames already. I haven't done anything shameful yet. But, my then fiance said, she needs to be by herself. She does not do well with other animals. And so, though you have a cat, for the sake of our relationship, for the sake of me coming to live with you, I'm going to need you to get rid of your current cat. Don't worry, I didn't murder the cat. But instead, this lovely cat, this lovely white cat, who I named Mont Blanc, of course, for, logical reasons, I was like, okay, can I find a friend to look after Mont Blanc? Can I find a colleague in grad school? I talked through it. I tried to find anyone, but no one I knew had a cat. And so I said, okay, it's time to find. Don't worry, I didn't just put it on the street. I said, okay, it's time to find someone who will adopt this cat. And I put up a post on Craigslist that explained the situation. And I talked to my grad school friends who said, Resorty, you do understand that a cat is not just some spare couch. We do not just put living things with desires and so on onto the Craigslist. And I said, there's no other solution. I need to make my fiance happy because then she will come and live with me. Shen, thank you for the raid. Perfect timing, Shen. Welcome, one and all. Shen, what were you playing today? Hello, cats. Hello, Gisp. Hello, everyone. You're playing a little game called Sid Meier's Civilization VII. How'd that one go? How was it a good stream day? Did you enjoy yourself? I'm currently doing Harriet Tubman at deity difficulty, and I thought I was going to lose terribly. And man, it has been actually kind of easy after the start. Do you all agree, those of you Civ players from here and out there, right now diplomacy is absolutely overtuned? Is it the case that diplomacy is far too easy to keep potential enemies at bay? Because that's been my experience. My experience is I should be getting destroyed, but instead I'm just kind of bouncing along, having a good time. So I don't know. Pepper, thanks for shouting out Shen. I appreciate it. If you don't know Shenner, and I can't imagine you don't know him by now, something like that, you might start throwing a follow. Shen's a lovely person. Streams earlier in the day than I do each day. Plays games like we play. Big Paradox person. Big person who does the The strategy games, and my mind is now in two places, and perhaps that's for the best. Let's play some little games. Let's play some little games, friends. As I said, tomorrow is our Variety Saturday stream, and so if there are any games you'd like to see me play on a Variety Day, please do let me know. And I guess while I'm here, as a way of transitioning more fully out of an absolutely terrible experience in my life, in which I treated a cat like a piece of furniture. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. I want to go ahead and see, are there any demos that you all like? Because as you're probably aware, it is currently Steam Next Fest. And I've thus far managed to avoid absolutely all of the demos. And so, what happened to the adorable white cat I named after a mountain? Okay. I want this to be a sweet ending. I want it to be a sweet ending very, very much. So, a couple people responded to the Craigslist ad, saying yes, indeed, they would adopt the cat. I talked with, I think, three of them. And one person just gave me a very, very bad vibe through and through in our email correspondence. So I said, I'm sorry, there are other people interested. I kind of dropped it off there. Dropped off the conversation, not dropped off the cat. The second person said they were interested in having this cat as like a first cat for their kid. And my sense was that Mont Blanc would not do terribly well with children, because she had mostly just spent time with me, etc., etc. And the third guy, which is the one to whom Mont Blanc actually went, was very, very sweet. He said that he was a homebound man whose children had recently moved out, and he was just lonely. And he thought it'd be a really, really nice thing if he had a friend to spend time with him. And so I said, okay, let's go meet this guy. Let's go meet this guy and meet the cat. And yes, indeed, he was just what he said he was. He was a person who was on oxygen, I believe. He was a person who, spent most of his time in his chair, but could get up and go around the house. And yeah, he seemed like the kind of person I'd happily be friends with. And so we had a conversation about how he would adopt the cat, and how he'd take care of the cat, and all the rest. And so, ultimately the end of the story is I gave this white cat to the man, and I don't remember his name right now, to the man, and the man said, you can stop by every once in a while if you want to, I'll email you pictures. He did not do this, and I think that's probably for the best, because this is a story that is like deeply, deeply hurtful to me, in which I made like kind of a series of bad decisions for a reason that was kind of selfish, that didn't work out. And yeah. Now, I need to believe that this man who was on oxygen and didn't seem in great health is still alive, and the cat has now had a happy death. Because the moment I got home and told my grad school friend what I'd done, he stared at me and said, you know that man's gonna die really soon, and your cat will be left on the street, don't you? We can't think about that too much. we can't think about that too much. I hope he's wrong, and the guy's having a good life, but yes, my friend was a person who was ready to question things. As I said previously, on first dates, his first real question in the conversation would be, and what reason is there for staying alive? And you can imagine how his first dates went. And when I'd say to him, you fool, you absolute fool, what are you doing? He would say, I'm just trying to get the less intelligent, less thoughtful ones out right away. It's an absolute winnowing process. And so, I don't know. He was a good friend, but a bad human. And I'm not sure what that means exactly, but I also had to comment, he is now married No, living with his dream girl from high school, who he's now broken up with 4 times. And I hope he's having a good life. I like him a lot. Haven't talked to him in a while, but there we go. Any demos we should discuss? What an absolute disaster of an intro this has become. Hey, Grobzilla, good seeing ya. Good seeing ya indeed. Friends, what are games? What are games? This is Barnabas, someone who's telling me they're here from the future. I'm sorry, I'm the only goofy person on stream. Alright. Orbi Universo 2. As much as I do enjoy strategy games, a lot of them in demo mode are not a lot of fun, unfortunately. Nordhold, I've gotten, I think, 3 or 4 emails for Nordhold. And, man, it's looking like a strategy game. I think that's the what you can say about that. The defense phase and economy phase, there are red little, what are called? Domes, I suppose, and all the rest. Looks like it's an auto battler, is that right? Enemy waves, heroes power, probably not from me. Alright, some games that you are mentioning. Let us see what's happening here. Number 1, a suggestion about Masterful Segway. I thought that Masterful Segway was the name of a game. I was like, sure, I'll play Masterful Segway, but probably not. Other suggestions: roller coaster intro. Oh, you're saying that today's intro has been a roller coaster emotions. We don't have any games. That said, I would also play a game called Roller Coaster Intro. Maybe look at teeny tiny trains to brighten our day. Teeny tiny trains. Is it in demo mode, or is it still just a it is adorable. Yeah. Apparently you solve different puzzles by using wooden tracks, the kind of thing that I didn't have as a child, I don't believe. I know that many people did and perhaps even still do. Yeah, if you like a train game and you want to feel nostalgic feelings, perhaps this one's this. Alright, very good. Maybe. We'll see. Next one mentioned, Monaco 2. What on earth is Monaco 2? Get the crew back together for an ultimate heist experience. Return to Monaco, plan your operation, and skedaddle when things inevitably go awry in this co-op heist game. Co-op heist seems really interesting. There's punching. There are people with cane swords and rifles, maybe. So you solve puzzles and knock out enemies, maybe? Something like that? The co-op element makes it both delightful and also a little worrisome. Because as you all know, when I'm in strategy games, I really like doing my own thing. But, I mean, it could be fun. If you have friends, I can imagine it being a good one. It says similar to Castle Crashers. Did I actually play that game? I never played this game. I had it open for long enough that I got all of its little cards. I've not played that though. Let's see. Don't have playing co-op, cool. Look at Lamplighters League. The art is good there. It's a very fast-paced game, not a stop-and-think game. Okay, good to know for sure. Other games you are mentioning, Upstream, a game called Upstream. What is that one? What is Upstream? There it is. You play as a little, like, frog or something? That's not a frog. Play as a salmon journeying home in this challenging physics-based performer using only 2 buttons. Alright, this is another one of, gosh, it sure is hard to put characters where you want them to be if you give a very awkward control scheme. Is another one of those. Remember that on a voyage through innumerable obstacles and constant danger, it's your reaction to adversity that determines your success. Alright, so this does seem absolutely like Getting Over It or Jump King or other games in that very, very strange genre of can we frustrate the player but still keep them interested enough. I am not good at platformers. I could imagine this being a fun variety day, possibly. Does the salmon have a name? If not, can we name it Ella? Ella. Oh, Salmonella. Ah, got it. Very good. Don't know how I didn't see that one, but fantastic. Like I said, possibly a variety game. It's similar to Celeste and Portal 2. So the puzzling aspect of those, allegedly. Fascinating. Alright, past that, some of you said, check out the game. Drop Duchy. Any word that uses a royal title I may be all about. Drop Duchy. Build your duchy piece by piece in a refreshing hybrid roguelike game. Use block-dropping mechanics to collect resources, recruit troops to fight against your belligerent armies, and let every block shape your realm, leading your path to victory. So this is mentioned as being a game that's similar to Tetris. And so I thought it was just going to be like a Tetris drop with like some king cheering you on. I don't know how to think about this game, honestly. It feels like a interesting combination of mechanics. One that I've not seen before. I've never seen a Tetris-like game that, how do I even talk about it? that rewards this kind of thinking. That does something with the Tetris collections, or connections. Like Dorfomantic. I don't think I played that one. Dorfomantic. You have resources like usual. I'm now wondering, are you just stuck with the piece that comes in next? It's fun but quite simple. I was thinking there are a lot of possibilities here, but if you only have the space of a normal Tetris board, and you're stuck putting in whatever comes next, man, I don't know. This is weird. Oh, you can save one piece. So you can save a piece to deploy later. I thought this Storm Fortress might be like the enemy puts a piece in also. Wow. I will keep an eye on this game. I don't want to play it in simple mode, because I'm guessing that I understand roughly what it is at this point. Yeah, I mean, this is how you get me excited, right? Any game that presents itself as mechanics I've not seen previously, I just wonder immediately, like, okay, how is this going to work? What's going on? And, yeah, I will add this game to my wish list. Will release in 2 months' time. You put your own piece and the enemy pieces on the board. Wow. That's crazy. Add for a game key to stream it at launch. we can definitely do that. I wouldn't be surprised if I get an email about this one at some point. Who's their pre-recorded streamer? Show how the game is played. No one. That's fine, of course. You can remove tiles also, it looks like. And then some like Punch and Judy. Oh, never mind. So when I was not zoomed in there, I thought that this was a Punch and Judy like character with a little fist sticking out on one side and then a big old head. But no, actually a combination of. I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. A combination of. Please load. Never mind. The point is gone. The moment has passed us. I'm surprised that streamer didn't work terribly well. Other games y'all got mentioned that are good fun. Upstream, we got that one. Lamplighter League, no. Predator 2 movie sequel? Wait, is there actually a Predator 2 game? I don't know anything about Predator at all. I think you're making things up. That's fine. Quap, no. Foundation's a city builder you've been playing. I have not played Foundation, nor have I played Banished. One of these days. Alright, we also have the game. Marks, what did you say? I thought Marks had a suggestion somewhere. I've missed it now. Horror at High Rock. Oh, we do like Manor Lords quite a bit. I played it at release and during its initial demo. I keep saying I'll go back to it after a further number of updates, but I'm not sure. Not sure when that will be. Huh. So immediately I think, well, Darkest Dungeon vibes. I think unfortunately in the gaming space, any character like this are immediately for me Darkest Dungeon. With the cards and such, I started thinking of that cult simulator game. Have I seen this game already? And is it actually made by the people who made Cult Simulator? If it is, I find these games absolutely fascinating, but I can't imagine streaming them, unfortunately. Is that what it's called? Cult Simulator? No. What's that game called? I forgot. Different people, though. It looks interesting. Looks absolutely interesting. Sure, we'll add it to the wish list and see what's going on there. There's a vending machine simulator game. Oh, good God. There's a simulator for everything now. Hello. Buy things from vending machine number 1, please. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. So you drive around putting up vending machines? Hey, this is fun. Money counters seem fun. That's definitely an innovation in the job sim realm. You got a little desk there. You guys almost say, the adding in of the driving from place to place, I don't know how I feel about that. It's a bit of a controversy, certainly. There's simulation. That's what life is, I'm afraid. Defend vending. Wait, what's that mean? Defend vending. Do you hide in the vending machine, then jump out at any toughs who might be coming to trouble your hard work? This is a very strange game. Build your business, lowercase c, control every aspect of a thriving vending machine business. Buy, place, and restock machines to increase your profits. Do you have what it takes to manage, expand, and dominate the vending industry? I often describe myself as a strategy and simulation streamer, and I think I need to stop saying the simulation part, because I don't want to play many of these games on stream. What do I mean when I say simulation streamer? I no longer know, actually. I think it used to mean something about, like, how cities work or something, but now it's just this shovelware, possibly. Wanderstop, the game of the person made Stanley Parable. All right, Wanderstop. Yeah, Sims like Football Manager. Thank you. I say Sims like Football Manager, Excel spreadsheets, and so on. A narrative-centric, cozy game about change and tea. Change and tea. What is this, my friends? What is this large pipe that is full of water? Pick up seeds. You talk to Knight Gerald. I mean, Stanley Parable makers have very good narratives. They had another narrative-based game, The Adventures of Dr. Blah 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 something, maybe. I mean, I think for the narrativity, this game might be very, very interesting. For the actual gameplay, I think it's cozy walking around doing stuff. The tea shop management ritual. I will only play this game on stream if we find some way to make a cult. A cult of some sort is absolutely needed here. Yeah, cozy games don't stream terribly well for me usually, but fun. The Beginner's Guide. That's another game. Wait, what's the game I'm thinking of that's like, oh boy. It is a walk around and learn a story game. I thought it was maybe the same people made Stanley Parable, but no. It was like Doctor or Professor or am I having a stroke right now? I don't think I am. Is it Myst? No. It's more recent than Stanley Parable. Was it me? No. Look at me not making up things. Dr. Langenskov, the Tiger and the Terribly Cursed Emerald. A 15-minute heist game by Crows. Slip into the soft-soled shoes of the mastermind responsible for the greatest heist. Oh god, I can't do this anymore. I'm joining the strike. Good luck writing the Steam description. Tina. Yeah, I've not played this one, but if you like Stanley Parable or what's that other game we played recently? The one with perspective shifting. I think it's a game similar to that. So, how much does it cost? Oh, it's free. It's free. If you want to, you can go play it right now and enjoy wandering about and doing this and that. There you go, team. There you go, team. Very good, very good. I think that's all I had written before. Sevioyo mentions the game Inzoi. We're looking at Inzoi and then we're going to move on with our lives, I promise. Inzoi. What is this? This is not what I expected by any means. Every life becomes a story. Create your unique story by controlling and observing the lives of Sims. Customize characters and build houses using Sims' easy-to-use tools to live the life of your dreams and experience the different emotions of life, created by its deep and detailed simulation. So the graphics really struck me. With a name like Inzoi, I was expecting it to be, I don't know, some like weird strategy game, some kind of like move card draw game. The graphics are strikingly good. It does not strike me as being like the obvious Unity shovelware. Welcome to our new employees, Meow. Is this a cat-based game? Here's my latest character inspired by the serene sky and calm horizons. So do you choose to be a character? I guess these are some kind of like Game Workshop download packs. Community creations. You dance, you have selfies. So is the game functioning by different people make new things people experience? Similar to Second Life, possibly. Creative tools. It is Unreal Engine 5. Let's see. Cat. Players can generate unique textures for character outfits and various items based on text input. You can also create 3D objects from image input, which can be used as interior decoration or accessories, and add distinctive motions to their Zoi using video input. Additionally, the actions and thoughts of Zois are controlled through SLM technology, enabling more engaging and intuitive interactions. Oh, I apologize. The background music has gotten words in it. How did that happen? I'm now confused. I'm sorry. We're on the chill piano tracks. Why do I pay money for chill piano and it's words, words, words? Bring me the Beethoven. We're going to the classical line for a while, see what happens. What do these words mean? Like, the idea of distinctive motions, right? You want your Zoi to have like an awkward smile. And so you record yourself doing it? Is this some kind of like AI training program? On the one hand, if one wants to go in the direction of people like Sims, I see how a game in which new content is not more and more and more DLCs, but instead the contributions of people playing the game, that seems really cool to me as a way of building community. Seems really cool to me as a way of personalizing the game by those who are playing it. But at the same time, it strikes me that this is because of the profit motive involved, or because part of a company doing company things, it strikes me that perhaps this is not a great place to hang out. That's weird. Someone created an account 4 minutes ago, followed, and then insulted me. Good. 4 minutes ago, that's exciting. So, yeah. I like the idea of community creations driving a game. I don't know. It's a front to steer biometrics. It might be. It might be. Weird. It's a game I'll keep an eye on. I will not play it, but I see that 8 of my friends want this game. Look at you all desiring things. Very well, very well. Okay, enough games right now, but we'll see how that goes in the future. For now, though, it's time to go do some little games. Time to enjoy ourselves as we... Hello, Fritz. Enjoy ourselves as we continue prepping for Civ time. Friends, it's the case that my cat is still at my feet sleeping. That's wonderful. He's finally gotten over me talking in streamer mode, scaring him away. This is nice. It is nice to have a living creature in the room with me right now. I'm no longer talking to the webcam. I'm talking to the cat without looking at him. EverQuest 2 had a feature where if you had a camera, your in-game character would mimic your face. Wait, constantly? So if you're, angry, you go, then the camera shows that. But instead, if you are happy, shows up. Crystal Kid, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it very much. That's very kind indeed. That's very kind indeed. How's it going? Huh. Crystal Kid, thank you very much indeed. I know that Football Manager, as many of you know, Football Manager has a, what is it? Manager photo creator thing. It's very imprecise. All right, so you made an AI face generator for Football Manager. No, it was actually like make your own face. And every single time that we do this, when the game starts, it's like, here, use your webcam to make a face of yourself. It looks so terrible every time. There's probably a clip of this, but so instead, what was the game again? You can port your face to NBA 2K23. Love that. EverQuest 2. Faces. Face tracking. That's exactly it. Huh. Did it update from moment to moment? So, like, if you're smiling big and then you start drinking Mountain Dew from a 2-liter, your character takes his arms up and goes, no idea. Anyway, that's enough about that. Oh no, Fernanthus found the clip. Thank you, Fernanthus, for the clip. We'll watch this, and then we'll play a little game. That'll be good. Thank you for hanging out as we, quote-unquote, build the community. One little story at a time. There'll be the right clip. All right, this is the part where we fix the issue of having worn our glasses while taking the picture. I believe these are my glasses. That covers up the sin. Very good, very good. There you go. You can see that, yes, indeed, Resorty made Resorty in the game. I have glasses. And, there you have awkward glasses face guy. So I wore my glasses, I'll take a photo, and we continue on. And over here we see, there you go. That's Resorty in the game, using the webcam to make it just right. Speaking of which, of course, there is no Football Manager 2024 5. It'll instead become 2026 one of these days. Who's this handsome young guy? Do I look younger there? Oh no. My face looks ridiculous in this moment. That's fine. Awkward smile, best smile. So, if I go ahead and make you a little bigger, embiggen... Hello? 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 There we go. No. What's going on? Why aren't you capturing correctly? There we go. Alright, we embiggen this fellow. Embiggen this fellow a little bit more. Hello, glasses. Alright. Hello to Resorty. My hair looks very greasy. My hair looks very, very greasy. I don't like that. I think that's a horrible thing. I wish to delete this clip right now, if you please. But then, here's contemporary Resorty. But that's a much, much worse lighting, possibly. Is the lighting better or worse? I can't decide. Like, if I step back a little bit, I think, I don't know. Anyway, I don't think I look that much younger, do I? I guess I have more hair then. I just like pour some water in my hair and see what happens. It wasn't that long ago. One of these days, we're gonna have to like look at young Resorty when I'm 75. Can I fade myself in over top of myself? I mean, possibly. I don't know how cameras work, but that's weird. That's weird. Look, about 2 years younger is in 2020. About 2 years younger is correct. That's fine. I see some comments about preferring the beard. Just you wait. Just you wait. Beardless Resorties come back real soon. The present lighting and hair are superior. I mean, I agree the hair is superior. It may have been summer, it may have been sweating, or it may have been just out of shower. This would be in the very beginning of a stream that we made the character, so possibly just out of shower. Back before I used a hair dryer. Yeah, more hair, and you see how the gray part of the beard. Ugh. Where's my shaver? Do you ever look at old pictures of yourself? Like, this is not a very old picture of myself, but I have, photos from my toddler years, and it's such a striking thing to say, oh, that's me. I am that. That's a very weird way to experience yourself, right? To say, oh, wow. How on earth did I go from that thing to this thing? Hard to say. Beard yes, beard no. See, some part of me wants to say, okay, over the next 4 months, 3.5 months, we will do repeated polls. Do I keep the beard or do I not? And at some level, I recognize that would be a great bit of fun for us all, but I do not want to give you that kind of power in the world. I think that'd be fundamentally not a good decision for old Resorty, and so I'll probably be shaving on time as planned. That should be good. All right, that's done. Let's go ahead and do one word of the day now. What is today's word of the day? Forward, doff. A delightful word there, doff. We know what this one means, I'm guessing. I learned this one from Sherlock Holmes, from Arthur Conan Doyle when I was in my reading, I almost said Shakespeare, Sherlock Holmes period. Doff's a familiar word. It is the opposite of the word don. And now I'm going to say something I do not know is true, but the way in which I learned this word is D off versus D on. Now, I do not know what the D does, but when I notice the off and on for Don and Doff, mind-blowing. Let's see if it actually has anything to do with the etymology or we're just making stuff up. To doff a hat or other piece of clothing is to take it off. They doffed their coats when they came inside the house. All right, time was. People talked about doffing and donning articles of clothing with about the same frequency. But in the mid-19th century, the verb don became significantly more popular and left doff to flounder a bit in linguistic semi-obscurity. Doff and don have been a pair from the start. Both date to the 14th century, with doff arising as a Middle English contraction of, here we go, to do off. Oh, I love it. To do off one's hats. And don is a contraction of to do on. What a weird way of talking. Gotta say, very, very strange way that quote-unquote we used to speak. Shakespeare was among the first, as far as we know, to use the word as it's defined in a more general sense of to rid oneself of or to put aside. He has Juliet give voice to this sense when she says, "What's in a name? That which we call a rose, by any other name would smell as sweet. Romeo, doff thy name, and for that name, which is no part of thee, take all myself." Isn't she like 14? I don't like reading the words of 14 asking her beloved to take all herself. Fill in the blanks to complete a synonym of doff that more commonly means to drench. To take off meaning to drench also. Dis something, I believe. There's two, douse. Douse. How are douse and doff a synonym? Douse? Oh, douse, like a douse of fire. Maybe. Huh. So it's a fourth meaning of the term secondary verb, to take in, i.e. a sail, to slacken or rip. The nautical primary usage here, or means take off. I've never, ever heard this particular usage of
douse.
Douse indeed. I will now douse my hat. To blow, to get wet, to fall into water. There's like what, dousing rods also? Is that what's called, dousing? Maybe. Okay, yeah. Most commonly, the douse is to put water in or to drench. Dowsing rod, possibly? It's to find water, possibly? Is this a thing? Is this a thing? Am I saying words that are things? Dowsing with a W instead. You know about this? This science of finding water? This, wee-oo, I use my magic stick and it drives me towards where water's underground. Fascinating stuff. Divination through and through. If only I were a diviner. It's called doodlebugging. Now I want to do it absolutely. Yeah, clearly up there with alchemy, my favorite kind of science. Also, phrenology. Phrenology is definitely number one. Then, doodlebugging. So, those in the US, have any of you heard this term before? Because I've heard divining, dousing, and I have heard water witching. I have heard that also. Doodlebugging is new to me. Association of Independent Readers and Root Workers. Delightful. What do you mean pseudoscience, random chance, the entire earth is full of water? Pfft, seems ridiculous to me. Apparently it's witchcraft. These things happen. Okay. That's the word of the day. Let's go ahead and do one round with the filmed game. Just 'cause I enjoy being bad at this game. Welcome to Little Italy. There's this movie with Cher, and I think Nicolas Cage, maybe. It's kind of Romeo and Juliet, maybe? Is that true? I think Cher won an Oscar for it. It's Moon something. A Moon River? Moonlighting? M-O-N? That spells Cher? Moonstruck! Okay. Moonstruck, I think, is set in an Italian area. Now, this must be a very, very well-known scene. This must be a scene that people know well. I could imagine it in a horror film, but I'm unaware of any horror film set in Little Italy. Oh no, someone broke the spaghetti before cooking it. Oh no, they put the pineapple on the pizza. This is very offensive. I should stop this bit right now. Oh, I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Maybe a heist movie. We're like running down the stairs as fast as they can go. I don't know. It's not an Ocean's film. Well, it's like a 1980s heist movie. Well, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea, actually. There's that race movie, like Rat Race. I think it's from the 90s, though. I really enjoyed this movie, Rat Race. It's one in which John Cleese sets up a contest with random people to win $1 million, and they run across the country trying to find this and that. Oh, speaking of movies where people run across the country, how about some Cannonball Run? Do you all know Cannonball Run with Dom DeLuise, I believe? Unfortunately, this film, alleged show of artistry and the greatest movies ever made, does not know about Cannonball Run. Outrageous. So I have no idea. I'm gonna skip this one because I have genuinely no idea. Let's go forward. Okay. wrong one. This is the one frame challenge. It is Titanic, clearly. Okay, I've skipped that one. This does feel very heist movie now. This feels like some of the security camera. I know the film Snatch has a scene like this, but I believe the heist people are dressed up as Orthodox Jewish people. Well, I have no idea. This fellow looks like he might be Jamie Gumb in Silence of the Lambs. This is a horror film. This is a horror heist hybrid. Above the shelf there, there's some mugs of coffee and gosh, I don't know, some like plastic covered valuable metals. What a strange lamp. I like that lamp actually. This is clearly Silence of the Lambs. Clearly. I have absolutely no idea. Okay, fine. I don't know who this actor is. This bald man might be John Cena. No, he has hair. This bald man might be like The Rock. Does he have hair? I don't know. Possibly a bald man. Yeah, but bald is beautiful. Is that a film? Bliss. Perfect. It is not that. I see a man yelling at a little girl who might have red hair. Is this Matilda? Is this film Matilda? I've never seen Matilda. No. Okay, a film in which everything is on fire and yet they're calm. I don't know this one even a little bit. It's completely outside of my wheelhouse. So chat, what's the answer? What's the answer here? Leon. Leon the Professional. Oh. Isn't this film vaguely Lolita-esque, we'll call it? Brandito made it the first way to get it. Good job, Brandito. Yeah, I think this film has received major criticism recently for implying, suggesting, demanding a possibly illicit, I mean, if it's here, it's absolutely illicit relationship with these characters. I don't know. But Leon the Professional is not at all Lolita, is it not? Okay. I've never seen it, but I thought there was something about it. Please don't be a bad search. Please don't be a bad search. Please don't be a bad search. From Movie Circles Jerk. Leon Professional is gross and creepy. Alright, so as of 2023, 2022 at least, people were suggesting there might be something somewhat creepy underneath the film. The problematic pleasures of Leon. Yes, there's something there. I don't know anything about the film. I probably just saw the Reddit post and scrolling through it. The girl's name is Matilda in it. Seems good. Brave and Remarkable. One of these days I will get my stream banned, but not yet. All right. Time for the redactyl. I have less than one page of tabs. I must have closed the I must have closed the redactyl. I apologize. We got onto 90 Day Fiancé. That was yesterday's exciting topic. Friends, what is this Wikipedia page? Kindly do help me discover the truth of the matter here. And, give me any word. I'll type it in. We'll figure out which Wikipedia page this is together. Begins with some italics through and through. A short little intro paragraph with some italics throughout. Blank bink is Anne. A lot of things missing there. Could be science-y stuff. Could be literature stuff. Let's find out together what it is. Hello, Joe. YouTube, Twitch, wherever you are, put a word in. We'll see if we're right here. Doff. There are no Doffs today. First, there's 6 verse novel. Not a novel. Plants. None of those. Type. None of those. Species. One of those. Space! One space. Interesting. None of those. Mammal. None of those. Island. None of those. Just. There's one just. There. No theirs. Science. Science. 17 science. I apologize. The. No articles allowed. Movie. None of those. History. 6 histories. A big topic at the middle of the page. System. One system this time. Culture all. No culture alls. Known. 2 knowns. Book. 4 books. Math. None. Theory 1. The new frontier. No frontiers today. Is it film? Is it a film? Is it a film? Is it a film? I can't spell it correctly. I keep hitting the N. There you go. Tricky, tricky N. Professional. Is it Leon the Professional? It might be. There's one. A day. There's 3 days. Time. There's 1 time. Journal. Journal. There's 0 of those. Potato. None of those. There are 3 negations. War. 1. Physics. 0. Then go to fiction. Is it a book? Is it a science? Is it a science fiction? Relative. 0 of those. Experiment. That's experience, sorry. Experiment, rather. None of those. Love. There's no love lost here. Animal. 1 of those. Magazine. Woo! Unnamed comet. It is a science magazine. Lovely, 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 lovely. Magazine there. We then have planets. None of those. We have field. None of those. Fiction of those. Time. None of those. Article. Thank you, Pepper. Article. There is an article. Year. 9 years. Century. 1 of those. Nature. 3 of those. Popular. 4 of those. Sun. 1. We then have national. No National Geographic. Nature. Then a moment ago. Pseudo. Is it dowsing? Monthly. I think it's pseudo, so actually the other way around. EUDO. Yeah, none of those. American. Daigle, good seeing you. Oh boy, Daigle. The science guy shows up. Here we go. Nature is in there. Author. That's not how you spell author. Author's 1 author. American we did a moment ago. Ranger. No Ranger Rick. Scientific. There you go, team. Scientific American. First part, Daigle. Other part, Tarek by a very, very brief second. Well done, everybody. A lot of big cheaters. And then there's us here. Our accuracy was really, really strong. And I'm quite impressed by that. I'll still thank you much indeed. Look at the mods doing all the good work today. I appreciate that. Scientific American, informally abbreviated SciAm. SciAm, or sometimes SA, is an American popular science magazine. Many famous scientists, including Albert Einstein and Nikola Tesla, have contributed articles to it, with more than 150 Nobel Prize winners being featured since its inception. In print since 1845. It is the oldest continuously published magazine in the United States. Scientific American is owned by Springer Nature, which in turn is a subsidiary of the Holtzbrink Publishing Group. There you go. There you go. I'll be back in 1 second. I think Fritz can't leave the room. Is that true? Buddy? Yeah, you can't get out. Sorry, buddy. There you go. Freedom! Instead of, even knocking on the door, Cat Fritz instead started knocking over things. He knocked over our trash can in this room. I think he's decided he has new, more aggressive ways of indicating there are problems afoot. The cat was in the room with me. It was very, very nice, but he got up and walked away. I think that maybe the redactyl voice gets a little loud. Oh, there's nothing of this, and oh boy, bank your... I think it's nothing the cat likes even at all. 1845 is the first one. Much emphasis was initially placed on reports of what was going on at the U.S. Patent Office. I like it. Friends, an ad break is coming. Right after this ad break, we will be on to Civ 7 again and see if we can continue doing well in that. All right, an 1860 device for buoying vessels by Abraham Lincoln. I had no idea that Abraham Lincoln had a patent related to vessels. Many of you know this story already, but in case you don't, I don't remember when it was, but someone attempted to shut down the patent office because... When was it? Yeah, so I'm finding, unfortunately, a lot of Medium posts, so I hope this is true. The claim, though, is in 1889, Charles H. Dewey attempted to close the patent office because everything that can be invented has been invented. That's the claim there. There's the claim. Tracing the quote. Is this true that the man said this? Big increase in searches in the year 2000. That's probably where I learned also. So it's been quoted in 1981 initially, before Google searches. 1899 Punch magazine. Uh-oh. That's definitely a humor magazine. Huh. So maybe the exact quotation is not used. But the apparent claim is Charles H. Dewey. Any truth to this? Let's go find our origin of truth, the Wikipedia page. They've at least done some research, presumably. Okay, been famous for saying this. It's been debunked as apocryphal. So no, he probably didn't say that. Instead, in 1902, he said, "In my opinion, all previous advances in the various lines of invention will appear totally insignificant when compared to those which the present century will witness. I almost wish that I might live my life over again to see the wonders which are at the threshold." Oh, what a lovely moment of hope that is. So in 1902, the guy was in late life and said, "I want to see what happens in the year 2000 or whatever." And I get this, right? I'm probably going to live until, hopefully, like 2060 maybe? Yeah, 2060 seems kind of likely. I'll be 78, heading on towards my 80s. Who knows, maybe I'll get a little bit longer. And I wonder how different the technology will be, 40 years hence. But I also wonder, what will it be 100 years hence? Like, I realize that every person has this experience of, you get used to certain technologies and tools in your youth, and then over the course of a lifetime, they change in absolutely wondrous ways. No flying cars, as long as we have like those flying skateboards shown in Back to the Future. Look forward to it. Old man tweets at the cloud. I mean, like I've said 100 times before, like, will Twitch still be this kind of thing even 10 years on from now? Or will there be some radically different way of presenting communities and gaming spaces and all the rest? Who knows? Excited to see for sure, but yeah, civilization's peak, don't you worry. I mean, that's Fukuyama's claim, right? Fukuyama in 99 says, "Don't worry, history's over. Liberal democracy is the high point. No more questions, Your Honor." He's had to walk that back a little bit in the past couple decades, but yeah. I mean, I think I do wonder. I'll probably ask my students at some point, because occasionally I have these questions that aren't really related to class, but I want to know the answer anyway. Do the students look forward in the next century with, like, hope about technology? This paragraph seems like really optimistic, in the sense that there are wonders ahead. And I think that many people in this era of the World's Fairs and so on were very hopeful about what could happen. On the political side, right, this is the beginning of the great age of American socialism and anarchism. The sense that, wow, we really can have a moral revolution. It's an era in which there was increasingly focus on equality, increasing focus on how far can technology take us, right? Obviously, awful things were happening too, but so much hope. And I worry if my students don't have some kind of hope. Quant's are absolutely right. Definitely right. Like Freud's book Civilization Discontents tells this like really tragic story of optimism being destroyed by the Great War. And he doesn't know World War II is coming, but the First World War has absolutely destroyed European optimism. But of course it comes back in the US, right? Post-World War II, the US at least have this like profound sense of optimism that they have righted the wrongs of Europe and are going in a great direction. Now, certainly it's the case that this was a very dangerous and sad belief for a lot of people. It led to horrors, but I just want to know, like, is hope something that my students feel today? Because I feel hopeful at some level, but my hope is somewhat intimate, right? It's about my standing in the world and that you all spend time with me and so on. But my students at my prior universities, 8 years ago, before COVID maybe, seemed generally hopeful both for themselves and for the world. 10 years ago. And then Trump got elected. And my students cried in the classroom. And not just a student who had plagiarized and was trying to get out of punishment, but I had more and more students who were unable to talk about the world without really, really breaking down in some way. And that was weird, hard, sad. And I think after that point, a lot of my students have not used the hope word as much. But I'm from a philosophical tradition that argues if you don't have hope, there's kind of no point. If you don't have hope, it's very hard to fix anything. Instead, we just kind of sit in the mire, maybe. So part of my job as a teacher is to give the students hope, right? Give my students a sense that, a sense that things can still be done. They're interesting and valuable and all the rest. And man, it's hard some days, but like I said before, hanging out with you all often helps me to feel really hopeful in a way that I hope then radiates beyond me and radiates on with you all. Jace, the line of politics on the channel has always been, just don't be mean. Like, I don't mind if people talk politics on our channel. As long as it doesn't get nasty, it's cool. I myself don't get overly political on channel. Like, I tend not to express my views here. I do it in Discord instead. But that's how it goes. You can embrace the absurd and fight the good fight without hope. I don't know what it means to have a good fight with no hope. But we can talk about Discord maybe. Chat needs therapy. This is not a therapy stream. I don't know. It exists. I like that idea very much. Yeah, the end of history moment, which a few of you have mentioned, I mentioned earlier, did a real number on people. What do you mean the system is broken? What do you mean we need to change anything? It's all worked out. No more questions. But yeah, I mean, I think on a global scale, and this is a big topic, on a global scale, more people are beginning to say, okay, what can we do differently now there have been some interesting chains on this and that? Assuming Fukuyama is not being talked about too fondly in philosophy, Fukuyama was never taken seriously in philosophy. That might be an overstatement, but no. Any person who comes forward in philosophy and says, there are no needs to ask any more questions, tends to get shut down pretty darn hard. Anyone who would dare try to put us all out of a job, no. In the same way that various logical positives tried to give over to, we don't need philosophy now that we got science. Don't worry, science can handle its own concepts. That tended to get some pretty negative responses. But that's how it goes. Very naive perspective. I mean, yes. It's the kind of perspective that makes the people in power feel very good, though. So, it's how it goes. But Exist, it's really good seeing you. Thank you for your comment over on Discord yesterday. We've been having some really nice Discord conversations recently, and not just about politics. And a lot of you have helped me to think through some things I'm going through, decisions I'm making, and so I had a viewer a couple days ago send me a private message saying how much they appreciated that our Discord has still remained generally nice and generally caring, despite how troubled the world has been in some ways. So, Who knows, who knows, who knows, who knows. While this is loading, I'm going to grab myself a glass of water. I'll be right back in just 10 seconds so that I might hydrate myself while hopefully keeping you all company. Hope you're having a good night, friends. Thank you for being my community of friendship and so on. You're very good for me. I appreciate it. Alright. Moving back into our Harriet Tubman play. As I said over on the Discord earlier, our play has gotten kind of stagnant right now. I really thought that by increasing the difficulty of the game, we'd have a lot more moments of like challenge and disruption and the tricky AI working against us. And that hasn't been happening quite as much as I thought would happen. And I can't decide what I should do in this moment. Because strategically speaking, I think I know what I want to do. And that is, try to stay out of major conflicts, do the trade thing, have a little culture that we steal from other people, and then, I don't know, eventually the game will end. But I worry this is not exactly compelling for you all, and it's exciting for me only insofar as I get to keep pushing the buttons. But I worry it's gradually turning into Trick Shot Simulator, where I just push the same buttons over and over and over again, and the game grinds along. So, I don't know. It feels to me that, I just wish it were a little harder right now. So I could start making intentionally bad decisions just to see what happens, but I don't know. I want to run a quick poll right now. This is not determinative of anything, but I want to know your sense of where we should go in the game, and I don't mean this game, but instead, for next week. This is just a poll about where the community is with those of you who are hanging out right now. Next week, would you like to see more Civ, or something else? And I don't know what something else is yet, but Civ came out, about 2 weeks ago. We've been playing all the way through. I've been enjoying it. It's been a good time. But I think part of me wants to come back once it's a little bit more difficult. Yeah, or I need to play in some radically different way to mix it up some. And maybe that radically different way they try to take over the world and destroy everyone. But I don't know. Trick Shot Simulator enraging? I mean, it is. It's a very hard game. But then you succeed. And it's the best feeling ever. You spend 15 hours trying to make one shot. And then, ooh-wee. Alright, in the vote right now. Looks like most of you would like something else. Alright, I'll be asking that question again in a couple hours to get the late viewer opinion. Truth be told, I am also leaning towards something else. And part of that is because, like I said, I want to be more difficult. But also, I think that generally speaking, the initial swell of interest in Civ has kind of dropped back a little more. Did I succeed or did I get lucky? Fair enough, that's very hard to say. Obviously with different characters, with different motivations, one could easily imagine that we'd have a more difficult start. That our nearest neighbor when the game started was, up here, and we were here. That also feels like, maybe we could have a harder start with a neighbor more immediately. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously there's that. We've been Trick Shot Simulator, but succeed or get lucky once. Hey, I think if you pull off the trick shot, you've succeeded. Even if you succeed via luck, it still feels pretty good. Okay, what was the state of affairs? The state of affairs, the game is complaining that I'm over my settlement cap by 1. This is intentional. I'm intending to get even another settlement pretty soon. We unexpectedly, without too much planning, ended up building a settlement here. And the reason why is this one tile can get so many resources that the opposition can't quite reach. And we are desperate for resources because we have a wonder, a cultural wonder, that piles more and more production into a city as it has more and more and more resources assigned to it. With that in mind, I'm probably going to build a city here, or a town here, which is going to be very, very, very lame, but just to get the 2 camels. So we'll see. We're in the process of exploring the outer edge of the new continent here. Unfortunately, both of my cogs, it was pretty bad, both of my cogs sunk yesterday, and so I need to make more of a navy, in particular to defend this channel, in which we'll be sending goods back home consistently, because the win we're definitely going to get in this era is going to be economic. I don't see any way that anyone catches up to us. We're already at 12, next is at 1. We are in first place on the last 3, no one actually has enlightenment yet. Though kind of far behind on the relics. I believe that, whatever this woman's name is, the Cleopatra twin, is doing very well on spreading her religion. We get relics for our religion by converting foreign settlements that are currently making treasure ships. And so we have to find the various, faraway outposts of the opposition. To do that, I'm sending some missionaries. Where are they? I'm sending missionaries across the ocean by themselves just to find locations for us to convert. Our alliance with Pachuti is heading on down. Pachuti, what's wrong, my friend? They found espionage. We're settled too close to their capital. That is because their capital has expanded. This is not because of anything that I've done. But that's unfortunate, because Pachacuti is far ahead of us on a lot of things right now. Now, our happiness is lower than his only because we're over settlement cap. We'll see, we'll see. 2 Cats Yelling, thanks for the resub, my friend. 14 months in total. A lot of months, very much appreciated. How you doing today? Hope things are swell for you out in there in 2 Cats Yelling averse. Cat. If we go to war with this buddy, it'd be pretty bad. So I need to repair our relationship. And one way of doing that is to stop stealing his things for a little while. And then I have enough friendship time, or friendship points, I'm able to actually, you know, improve trade relationships, or, I don't know, just give him some money. Now, I don't know how giving money helps with opinion. I think I sent him 50 gold last turn and nothing has happened of value. So here, more trade? He says yes. Okay. We don't yet have trade with Kitu here. They probably do. Oh, we're not in Civ directory, thank you. I need to empower the mods to change my directory and come up with funny titles. Because we're now playing Civilization in the Just Chatting directory. Civilization VII. Do you think Civ will eventually stop doing numbers? Like, Civ 7 already feels like a high number for a series. But do we eventually get Civ 43? I probably won't be alive for that, but do they just keeps counting up like the Super Bowl? Or does it instead have a sell-by date, which becomes Civ ME instead? Alright, mid-game, deity, Tubman. I wrote Tuba Man. Do I keep Tuba Man? And then people will come by to correct my spelling. Yes, as a way of encouraging engagement, we're going with Tube Man all the way. Alright. Right, we're also currently trying to explore the land here. In part, there seems to be a weird bug right now in which the AI is not taking any of the goody huts. The AI is completely ignoring these nice bonuses. And I don't know why that is. It feels like they should not be doing that. Is Final Fantasy up number 18? Are they really marks? That's a crazy, crazy high number. This is a settler. I think this settler is to go get my camels. The game's going to be to build right here. 1, 2, 3, not second camels. Why do you like this spot? Has a city nearby, strong yields within 3, has good terrain, has resources. It's a new hemisphere, apparently. Like this spot also, for similar reasons. But no, I really, really need both of those. So we could set up here, then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'll take the 2 arable land. Setting up in a desert, apparently. And allow me to get 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Whoops, sorry, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, pretty good tile. Sorta, kinda. Alright. A missionary. Oh, I could not figure out how to convert this place. Its urban size has been converted. I do not know where its rural tile is. Here it is. Alright, we've converted this city, which gives us more happiness. The more happiness that, the more foreign settlements that are our religion, the more happiness we get. And we're trying to be the kings and queens of happiness. Down here, we are destroying a culture. I don't remember why we're doing that, but it's happening. Also, my poor infantry here needs to heal up. So, I have 2 ground units who could attack the city. It's probably more good for us to destroy the archers here instead. They're doing a number on us. I should move my commander forward so we get more experience points. Just wasn't thinking about that. So, commander, let's get you to here. You go over also. They're stuck on the resource for right now, unfortunately. You attack the city. And then you, I think, are going to disengage. Hey, Ed, what's up? Good seeing so many people tonight. Yeah, no kill there. And this group would be then exposed to taking serious damage. So we go this way. You might recall that our Bengaled warriors get a bonus to attack and defend, I believe, when standing on a resource tile. So really good placement here and here, if I do say so myself. Oh! Actually, factually, the problem with Pachacudi was not our settling near his capital. Instead, he settled close to our capital with Kitu, I believe. Is that right? Or did this thing? I don't know. I'm very confused on who did what, because the new settlements I've made have all been across the ocean. And so I understand if Machiavelli were cranky about that, but I don't know. Weirdness. Trade routes. Let's go. We get 200 money for trade routes if we're trading with someone who has a navigable river. So I believe I have a merchant on the way to Chickasaw, though I do not see that merchant right now. Also, may I have another trade route with Pachacudi? How do I see that number? I'm trying to get a new trade route right now. I'll have to wait for that to finish, I believe. Alright, we got more resources. The resources must go to Giva2, but more gold. This city is not yet able to send things out. And silk. Silk is just culture bonus. What do I not want to use here then? It's being yellow. So dyes will leave. They're +5 to genuinely anywhere. Is everyone above like 2 or 3 happiness? Yeah, Korea is not, but they were just made and they have no way to connect to the main city. So we now give you, you to here. Giva2 becoming ever stronger. If I have the opportunity to make Giva2 my capital next round, I probably will do that. Seems pretty likely. All right, once again, my boats were destroyed. We were spending too much time, in fact, on the navigable rivers. But that's okay. Anything else to repair here? No. Let's see. No. A guild hall, actually. Missed that one. Yeah, these rivers are the absolute destruction of our things. A caravanserai got repaired also. So how much money do we just spend to repair this place? I think about 30 or 40. Most distressing. I stop repairing that, and we do it with money instead. There we go. All right, what do we want next here? I think obviously the shipyard or the walls. While this is a forward line, holy cow. Okay, one thing that the AI has done so much more than I have is building walls. Yeah, looking at their various holdings, they have a ton of walls. In some places, i.e. this one, I have literally no walls. In my capital, I have one wall. So there's a wonder. The Great Wall of China thing. Did someone build that? The Forbidden City, I'm sorry. If we get authority, we can build the Forbidden City, which gives so much more culture and gold on walls. Okay. We're not currently on authority. We already... Oh, it's authority mastery. Is there a reason I want diplomatic service? I like social policy slots, but I'm going to bounce backwards and finish mastery because I need to build walls, and more importantly, I need to deny the ability of the other civs to build walls. I think that is true. I think that makes sense. We'll see eventually. New place of Kukyuku down here. Kukyuku, I choose you. I'd like to buy you a connection. Lovely. And we have a bunch of money still. I'd like to also buy granary to get food going. Stone cutting. Everywhere. Production. Lovely. Okay. Helps us expand out more quickly. We can get that gold going very soon. In cheapening the buying of buildings, which is how we've been developing the new world. Just lots and lots and lots of purchasing instead of waiting for gradual growth. Thank goodness. All right. The army has found a wreckage. Dog trainers have gathered in demolished granary to organize a wild hunt. Someone get me Geralt. Nobles trade sacks of coins for hounds that can bound over acres without breaking a sweat. Hounds bound around. I found another rhyme been found. Breed faster dogs, or best hunters give me culture. Because I'm trying to quote-unquote rush authority, I'm going to take the culture bonus for the moment. We're not currently stealing government secrets. Did Machiavelli... No, sorry, did Friedrich notice us doing that? Or may I test my chances again? He did not notice. Now, this is the culture line. Unfortunately, our closest allies are the farthest ahead on the culture line. Who loves me more among them? A 35. That's a problem. And a 54. The leader agenda. I believe that our neighbors are becoming warlike. Is leader agenda? It is. I thought agendas switched. Like what she's thinking of doing right now. I have more wonders than she does. Uh-oh. So that's her big issue. Huh. I should probably send her... I don't know. I don't want to strengthen her. The military portion of this game may be coming along very, very soon. His agenda is, I believe, get more mountains. I took over, without thinking, this area right here. Because it's really cool natural wonder. These 5 fingers of a hand in China somewhere. I was not thinking about the way in which he makes decisions. He hates that I have mountains now. Okay, ways to make our relationships nicer. I'm going to save influence so I can help. I'm going to save influence so I'm going to do positive endeavors with anyone nearby. I'm going to stop spying against them for the near future. I believe that neutral starts at 25, maybe? Anyone know what number neutral starts at? Because if we drop to neutral, the alliance ends, we get absolutely destroyed. Okay, she hates Pachacuti still. She hates Ashoka, yes? If we could encourage another war against Ashoka, we'd all work in. Oh, 0 is neutral? It's 0? Oh, that's great. That's great. Is this Civ 7? It is. Am I not in the Civ 7 directory? What directory am I in? Am I in no directory? One second. 1 second. 1 second. I'm in no directory. Hey! Alright, I am now in the Civ 7 directory after a brief period of being in no directory at all. Good. Hello, Axix, what's up? I am indeed in the void. Brutal. This is a Civ game, though. Plumb stupid. It is a Civ 7. Hey, Drek, good seeing ya. Oh, Kev's in the void. Alright, so if I can spark a war with Ashoka here, and bring in the allies who also hate him, that'll refresh, I believe, our war against a mutual enemy timer. And then her especially. Okay. So, unfortunately, your boy Ashoka is only over here. That's like Darth Vader. It is not Darth Vader. It's a Knight instead. Okay, he must have turned right here also somewhere. It is 4 cities in total. So I'm thinking we just militarize pretty hard for a while. Because I don't see a way of actually making both of them happy enough for a while. How do they feel about each other, actually? They're still allied. I wonder if I can see a number of their alliance. I don't think you can. But they are jammed in together in a big way. Rouen has mountains. I don't know how many wonders he has. We could go through and count. I suspect he has the same number of her and more thoughtful about that than I have been. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. We'll figure it out eventually. Once more to war. Is that true? So the archers are still there. There's also a man-at-arms they've spawned. I wonder what level those are. We have level 2 Bengal troops right now. So I want to destroy the city, obviously. But I don't have any ranged units. Unfortunate. Okay, so Commander Guy, you're going to move here. And Bengal Guy, you're coming along also. We'll get our kill first. Good. And then you move on to the commander. From there, you can attack in. You're not going to die, but you're taking serious damage. If you go to here, I believe your turn is over. Is that true? Promotion! I don't know what happened to the promotion, but hey, we'll take it. Alright, I keep dumping everything into the assault line. I suspect there's a more thoughtful way of handling your commanders. Like, possibly a split commander is actually stronger than get the commendations. Unless you can get one person to level up a huge amount. Additional movement, avoid terrain penalties, sure. You get a major penalty for raising a city. So the barbarian tribe cities are counted as dispersing a culture. They don't like it when you burn down cities, but they don't mind it when you say, no, your culture's been destroyed. Actually, I think you might even get a bonus for doing so if it's close enough to enemy borders. But yeah, raising a civilization culture, or civilization city, that's very upsetting to the old video game. Okay, it's popping up with things I can't do, actually. Okay, you're also going to attack in. This should finish the city off. It's due. We have fortification there now. I think I shouldn't destroy their city until I've fought off the other groups. so we have additional fortification in that territory. I'm going to rotate. Oh, you can't rotate if the other group has no moves left. I was hoping I could rotate and have a stronger force in. Commander can't move. You move to here. Okay. Fine work down there. Missionary! You have 100 health. Find a way across the ocean. That actually worked very, very well. This appears to have worked fairly well so far. Good job, missionary. We arrive at land at once. This place is not making any kind of new world resources, unfortunately. Alright. I think we're ready. Hopefully we don't get attacked this turn. Hopefully Ashoka attacks someone foolishly. It'd be very, very useful for me right now. Alright. The Bengal inflicted damage and did not die. Great. So, we can now rotate you correctly. Or correct rather. Good. The commander can move to here. And we could attack from two sides, but probably better that we just rush in with who we have right now. So you step out and get the kill. Bengal troops too strong. You step in and destroy the civilization. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. Why do we say these words? Okay, if you step forward, you can finish these off also. And there's no one left. Who were they? What were they? They were nothing. Pile production, though, I'll take that for sure. Another promotion on the commander. Commander's on level 3. Level 3 commanders do not get much XP from destroying independence, so we should probably go to war with someone. But who, I do not know. Okay, we'll have them heal up and then continue on to possibly back to the base. We've started, I believe, a third army. No, this is the third army. And to get it back safely, we have to go up and around unless there's a southern pass. I need to make sure I have some actual ships. I have a fleet commander with 3 ships inside. We are not currently building a ship. I'd like to buy one more. We have 660 money. Or I want to put up more walls. Uh-oh. Well, no. We're allies. Don't forget we're allies. But, oh no. This happened to our Age of Exploration in the first game also, in which I convinced myself that we could trust our relationships from earlier in the game. I said to myself, there's no possible way in which the enemy, or not the ally, would become the enemy. This was known as pure foolishness, unfortunately. Where are my commanders? I believe I have one here. No. I have one in Zhao. That's pretty good. Zowie Wowie is pretty good. Are you all leveled up, though? No, you're not. Okay. I'm very glad I have good gold income right now, because there are a bunch of tasks I've been neglecting while building up in the colonial world. And it would be a lovely thing to have not done that, but what we've done. Hey, Harry, thanks for the resub. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. I think we've accidentally done that. We've accidentally allowed our enemies to be our friends to become our enemies. That feels bad. I believe Gvetu's making a commander. They are. So we have a 4th commander being developed here. We have one that's exploring the quote-unquote New World. We have one that's currently clearing this area. We have one in the south. Let me tell you the absolute disaster scenario. We stopped being allies with Cahokia and Rouen, and they maintained their alliance and attacked from the north and south simultaneously. That would feel pretty bad. I would not enjoy that very much. Now, we do have an alliance with Machiavelli. We could maybe convince him to come help with the war. However, Machiavelli is very, very far away over here in the New World. Our relationship with Jan Frederick the Oblique is not so good right now. But he's really far away and we've not done anything with him, so I'm not going to worry too much about that, but I'm also going to feel like, there may be danger Will Robinson ahead very, very soon. I see 3 production, I see 5 food, and more happiness. How long till next celebration? My people will be happy. Actually, my people are already happy. Here's a weird thought. My celebrations are going on for too long. Possibly. If I have a celebration ready to go already, as soon as this celebration finishes, then I think I should actually stop creating so much happiness in my cities. Because the most important part of the celebration for me right now, the gold income is nice, but opening another social policy slot. And that only happens when a celebration begins. So there's some buff somewhere to make celebrations last double the length. It might be in one of these trees. 50% celebration length. This is the issue right here. I don't have it unlocked yet. As far as gold goes, I really, really want this. As far as social policy goes, I really, really don't want this. Now, we need to keep a clear eye on in 5 turns, as soon as the old celebration ends, does a new one pop up? If so, that's a very interesting problem to have. A problem of too much happiness. Our people are happy, but our walls are poorly made. Let's see. I do want the shipyard, but I also do need walls. The AI has spooked me, and so walls go there. And I will make a shipyard just after. Bonus 7, bonus 8 is best there. Good. The dungeon we don't need yet, though we'll increase production substantially on the resource tiles, or next to the resource tiles. The 5 and 2, it looks like it. This area is non-urbanized, so grab that with the 2 iron there. Being spooked by the enemy, no good, no good. Commander leveled up last turn. I don't know why they gave me a warning on that one, but indeed they did. And the group in the west continues to explore, primarily looking for cities the AI has taken that will make tropical goodies. Speaking of goodies, a cave is here. We'll be in the cave. We fight a dragon. We find some old scriptures. It'll just be a mossy situation. Hello to you, Thanjavur. So, converting opposition cities in faraway lands that are making blah, 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 foreign resources, give me relics. That's all I need right now. I do not need their happiness. I need your obedience, not your happiness, clearly. Okay, this is all this turn. Good. So other than the treasure ship story, which I believe is now going. Let's check and see, make sure it actually is going. Lulami treasure fleet in 2 turns. So that's great. The econ side, should ignore. It's going to finish the game. We will win here. We're the first person along each time. Big rewards ahead, because we are the entrepreneur who took the risk by getting there before anyone else and then closing it. Good. Science will come along its own turn. Just major cities need more specialists and an increase in education. We need 40 resource by specialist creations best there. I believe I said this is where I want to build. 1, 2, unfortunately. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, all available land is here, and we get double camels. Our city is called Kendramia. Also, I shouldn't have settled yet. Don't settle for the wrong person. Don't settle for the wrong tile. We're now double over our settlement cap. I meant to wait until we had our settlement cap increase on its own. Whoops! But we've unlocked Mexico. In the sun-drenched plaza, an ocean's distance from home, a group of aristocratic youth are engaged in a loud debate in which the Songhai name is mentioned frequently. A group of Songhai officers pass by and they fall silent. For having 3 distant settlements in the desert or tropical, we've unlocked Mexico. I did not mean to do that, but hey, if we want to play Mexico next, we can. So next up is indeed USA. Camels. Cool. Because of camels, Gebatu can remove something, add the camels, add slot, add slot, add slot, add slot. Good. And we need one more item. Zhao City is on the mainland. Cities that are not on the mainland get more food from the, I don't know, bucket of rice kaolin. So I think I made a city across the water. Yes, Gao is just that, I believe. I think. And I think I talked about... Yeah, Gao would say I want to be a city. The one down here probably will not be a city, but we'll see how it goes after a while. For now, we see how Gao goes. What strange mouth sounds those are. Good old Gao goes. Alright, so Zhao's food production, I want that very much. Vasset, my old capital, I believe I need to weaken, unfortunately. I believe the cultural bonus will actually do it best. That's not culture. This is culture. People wearing silks are obviously the most cultured among us. Cool. Cool. Does the capital get any natural bonus to production or otherwise? Is there any particular reason? Oh gosh, Austria's making a mess. Is there any reason to try to keep your capital functioning well, other than that is the capital? Kaolin's a clay. It's eaten to remove toxins from the digestive tract. Has that been a traditional usage? As always, how on earth did people decide to eat these things? Like, I understand that, like, berries look attractive. Berries are shiny and plump. I understand that milk comes from, one's babyhood. Milk yummy. Why would anyone take a lump of clay and say, in it goes? Like, over the course of history, has everything that's been discovered been swallowed by someone? I mean, given people with pica, the answer is probably yes. I don't know. Man. Men, folks, people, dudes. It's confusing. Vasset needs specialists. They have 2 currently, 3 currently, 4 currently. I believe we need to have 5 outside of the city center. Is that true? 1, 2, 3. They're very hard to see. I think that's right. So, best next specialist. 2's here. Good. No one swallowed the Higgs boson, but aren't we all swallowing them constantly? The same way, like, I'm currently, drinking some of Julius Caesar's urine. I think I learned that back in chemistry class, back in high school. That something atoms, something everywhere, something, don't worry about it. Oh, man. My knowledge of most fields really just is what I heard in high school. Hopefully it works out. Alright. I'm trusting that Machiavelli is not going to backstab us. Is that a good decision or a bad decision? I have a suspicion, and yet. If we're able to get a monastery here, temple here, it'd be very, very easy to start piling our missionaries into Machiavelli's territory. We will be the backstabber. He will be the backstabby. I kind of want to make this farm into an urban area so we can get adjacency between the temple and the mountains. But I think it's the case that that's not easily done. We need the food right now. So we make the wharf, the beautiful, beautiful Mr. Wharf. Make it into a quarter. That's good. Oh no, Kukia is now discontent. Every city is a -10 on happiness now, so I'm sorry, Kukia. I'm sorry I've treated you unwell. They may have even stolen Kukia's things. They're -3. Alright. I don't believe I can move resources right now. Here is some... Nope, you can't move until you get next resource. We'll get next resource on the new city here, I believe. Kukia could even get its own dyes for more happiness. So in the first mode here, we can build... Again, I want to build the temple somewhere that's slotted with a resource or a mountain. Gotta save that. If we build them a wall, I believe that will lead to more growth, and that growth will help us to grab a resource, and grabbing a resource will help us to make the people of Kukia not rise against us. Hey, the treasure fleets are all home again. Also, hey, I need to be using my navy. It's still sitting very awkwardly at my former capital, the old capital of Kyoto. You're a treasure fleet also. You're the navy? You're the navy. All right. I want to move my navy into, kind of into this area, just defensive. But I'm leaving the channel here so they can switch back and forth regularly. Treasure fleet, good. Treasure fleet, good. All right. I wish to have the commander eat all of his friends. Yum. And then we're just going to hang out and heal up and go somewhere soon enough. Like I said, I want to see there's a southern channel here. The existence of this isle suggests there might be more land this way. That would really help us get across the ocean. If we find a southern pass that's only 1 or 2 ocean tiles deep, the military can make it through without dying then. We like that. In the hollow of a cave, masons have devised new tools for quickly shaping stone. Architects will readily pay for this new wealth of clearly cut marble. What kind of tool is it? A saw? Or perhaps one of those fine Dremels? Now, what's the term? There's some line from Galaxy Quest. A lathe. A rudimentary lathe is what we need this trying time. So either we get 300 happiness or fancy stone in the capital, pile of culture. Pile of culture is desirable, but we don't know yet how many celebration points we need. We're at almost plus 200 with a penalty of 12 times, and penalty of negative 120 currently. I'm going with the lovely bit of culture. I also need to return to stealing culture, though I'm terrified of the diplomatic impact. Okay, in-ray culture. How much farther ahead is our enemy than we are? Not at all. We're significantly ahead there. Machiavelli is also... He has not yet noticed I'm stealing from him. So go ahead and steal from him. Would not be the worst thing in the world to attempt to learn where the militaries of Pachacudi and Hatshepsut are, in case they are massing on my borders. But I don't want them to notice I'm spying on them, and there's too big of a risk, unfortunately, of that. Up here at Rothskilde, we want them to be our city eventually, so we can get the access to the Great Wonder here. Now, one thing I'm not sure about is Tortoise Del Pain gives a bonus to any land unit who walks past it. Is that only true if someone owns it? Is it only true for the person who owns it, or is it any unit of any kind who visits it then gets the reduction to movement penalty? I just don't know how natural wonders work. I can imagine their beauty is such that anyone who visits feels really, really good about it. Anyone knows that is good. Any unit indeed, no need to own it. Wow! That sure is something. What that something is, I do not know. Are you making treasure ships here? I must find them eventually. Eric, thank you for knowing that. Thank you, Torque, for knowing that also. Takaba. For the second turn or third turn in a row, Ostia blasts once more. I really wish that the that natural wonder wasn't so far away. It's an ocean away from where I'm worried about militarily right now. And so. Okay, missionary friend. Awesome. This place is making treasure ships. This place could be making treasure ships. We don't know if it is yet. What's the exact phrasing? First-time conversion of their civilization settlement producing treasure fleets. So it clearly has the resource. It clearly has a key. It is a key. They also need to have shipbuilding technology. What an interesting moment this is. Do I just sit here until I actually see a treasure ship? That could take 10 turns. Or do I trust that it possibly... missionaries are cheap. Missionaries are cheap. We'll figure out next turn. I think I'm going to go ahead and convert it, though. Hello to you, the army... the Terthio army. These lovely gunmen. How are they doing? Oh, what a lovely place for making tea and such. Another nice place for New World resources. By which I mean I should send a missionary here immediately to convert it. We have 1,400 money again. Alright, once again, I must start pumping money into... our northern territory, for sure, for sure. And let's see here. I was already building a wall. I can't build a new wall right now. So we'll head to the south here, to the current economic capital of our world, and build, that's not the right one, instead purchase walls. All the walls. We can't build any more right now. Why is that? Do they get more expensive, possibly? There were more locations on which to build walls, but maybe you only build so many a turn? That's true, actually. You only build so many a turn. Certainly. The dungeon gives a bonus to resources or wonders. Down here's a 9-2, no overbuilding. Seems lovely. Good. So Gebatu's in good shape there. Zhao, I buy you some more walls? I will build you a new wall somewhere perfect and green. I will buy you a new... How's that song go? Pardon me, half remembered 90s lyrics. My favorite portion of the show. Lyrics, I will buy you a garden where all your flowers can grow. Here are the lyrics of the song. One of the real bangers of my proms period. Yeah. Yeah, here's the money I owe you. Yeah, so you can pay some bills. I will give you some more when I get paid. I don't know how the part goes. Yeah, you say you wake up crying, you don't know why. You get up and you go lay down inside baby's room. Oh, here's the important part. I will buy you a garden where your flowers can bloom. I will buy you a new car, perfect, shiny, and new. This is not good writing. I will buy you a new car, and one further descriptor of the car is that it's new. I don't know. I don't know. Obviously, I am not as good of a lyricist as Everclear, but you can imagine any other word than restating it's new. I'll buy you that big house way up in the West Hills. I will buy you a new life, and I will buy you a new life. I get this. This is a lovely idea of, of showing people, your beloved, that you can help them have a different, better life. I know about that other guy, the handsome man with athletic thighs. I've definitely thought of competitors for my affections. I have never thought to say the real problem here is that he has athletic thighs. Very, very specific. All right, good. There's more to say there, but I don't know, team. Friends, we got an ad break coming, don't we? We've been live now for 2 hours and 30 minutes. It's the first real ad break of the day, I do believe. We're going to pause the game right here for 3 minutes. We'll be back right afterwards with more gaming, more fun. That's because it's a man writing it? Wait. I'm also a man. I would like to state clearly for anyone who does not know my pronouns, I'm a he, him resorty. I've never commented on someone's thighs, athletic or otherwise. Except I watched one Just Dancing stream, and then I made a joke to a friend about flapping thighs of justice. because the movement was very, very flappitude-y. It seemed like I'd have a good time, though. Anyway, time for some crossword fun! Crossword fun. Happy Thursday, everybody! This will be a quick little one. We like quick little ones. They're good for the soul, we'll say. Good for the heart. It's like chicken soup for the soul. A series of, I believe, Christian texts my father liked reading at bedtime. My father read me bedtime stories when I was like probably in my teens. It was nice. That was a nice way of connecting. I should send him a letter for sure. Get outplayed by. Possibly just lose to. You gotta lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go. Significant other. Boyfriend, girlfriend. Partner. Does that fit? I think it might fit. Partner. Yeah. It fits in the lineup. Looks pretty good there. A city that's home to the National Gallery of Australia. I'm guessing by length alone it's Melbourne, which I thought had a unit. Carrot's cousins, parsnips, rudder bike or memories, lane. Sorry, Australians, I fail you again. Canberra, something like that. We'll figure out eventually. Unadorned, pure, nude. Like a favorite t-shirt that's showing its age. Possibly holy. Hearty dish in a bowl of stew, it's worn. Challenging HS courses, the APs. Any AP kids out there? Anyone get your first year and a half of college done before you set foot in a college classroom, breaking little resorty's heart because somehow you got a 4 on the AP writing exam and you can't put together a sentence to save your life? Ah, my life. Bit of fuel for a campfire. A twig, a log. A title villain of a 1962 James Bond film, Dr. No. Ballerina's knee bend, a plie. Did I beat the one from last Monday? No, I've not completed the past 4 Monday crosswords. They're waiting here mocking me. We'll get it eventually. Cupid for 1. Cupid's a mascot. Cupid is a bowman. What's that called? An archer. I don't know. Hoped to, planned to, desired to, yend to. Bother incessantly. Might be nag at or just bother, present tense. Annoy? No, not sure. To the downs. Signed up for a class, enrolled. Did any of you do IB? I'm guessing at least we have some, like, failed gifted students in the classroom. Stream right now. Yeah, any AP, IB, anyone skip grades? I love these stories. Back when I was good and young, they were my great joy. And then came high school, and I stopped going to school. A French time term for the regional factors that give wine its character. I mean, terroir seems right. Something involving terra, the land. Carrot's cousins, parsnips, I do believe. Only IP and AP people, yeah, definitely an AP person, went to the Gifted and Talented Academy and failed out of that. That was pretty bad. Salad made with tomato, mozzarella, and basil. Caprese. Unfairly negative reputation, a bad rap. The one I thought was nude was bear instead. Close enough. Taking care of it right now. On it. Jury member. Probably a peer, which I love. Dad on Blackish. No idea. Cupid for run. Cupid's a reindeer also. Hope to. Aspired. And lastly, bother incessantly is to pester. What is DPE? It's a misspelling of aspired. There you go. Drek, you did AP Music Theory Psychology and tested to higher math. Most didn't matter because music programs just don't care. I'm sure they don't. I'm sure they don't. You take your audition, you get placed, do your work. You're an AP student, you self-sabotage yourself to get back at the teacher? Wait. I know a lot of people self-sabotage in high school and throughout life. But you self-sabotage to get back at a teacher? Obviously not a therapy stream, but how does that even work? Do you want to come on Discord right now and explain this to me? Oh man. All right. playing the video game again, friends. We're militarizing in a big way because I'm afraid of my allies. Okay, the treasure fleet, our first actual treasure fleet has arrived here. There you go. What's GeoGuessr? You know GeoGuessr? GeoGuessr is a lovely little game in which you can get a picture of a place in the world on Google Maps and then discover that you don't know where it is, or if you're very, very good at it, you can discover that you do know where it is. If you know where it is, you get big, big points. We can play it against each other. It's a fun time. It actually is a therapy stream. Not leaked. Please do exclamation point therapy and you'll get your answers to that absurd statement. Alright. So our fleet's in position. I'm just going to have it sit here until we need it. That's good. That's good. You slacked in high school, now you're successful. I suspect it's the case that a lot of us are that way. I mean, it is the case that a lot of folks over on Reddit report they were seen as a smart student back in the day. And then it all fell apart. And that is a common story, I know. And that feels kind of bad. Our local festival's over. Which of our allies hates us more? Hey, 57, that went up actually, versus 36, that's the same. Would you be interested in sharing our cultures? You are, not all the way, but some. It's +5 relationship, I believe. Gifted kids with too much pressure is how it goes. Tested in Boston's 3 exam entry schools. Wow, Brickhead. Wow. We didn't have that in my hometown. We had the Gifted and Talented Academy, and man, this place was such a terrible, terrible place because it was put into the public school in the area with the lowest test scores as a way of inflating the test scores of that school to bring less negative attention to it. So you have like the biggest collection of juvenile neurotics, people for whom school is everything, and we all wore glasses and talked about D&D and such, in a school that was frankly full of people who did not care about school. And then to make it even worse, in this pretty run-down place, where students would like rip out lockers and cause terrible, terrible, terrible problems, they put up in a hallway these bright white Greek columns and a motto above about the unexamined life is not worth living. And no one was allowed to pass through those gates except for the gifted students and their teachers. You can imagine the degree to which this led to sitcom level hilarity and so much bullying. And like I said, I failed out of this thing. And ultimately that was probably very good for me, because at the time, I probably thought of myself as better than a lot of other people. And so, yeah. 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 The place I went to does still exist. I'm not listed as an alum of their program. It's full of people who are like neuroscientists and professors and captains of industry. They have no interest in video game streamers on the list. Though I suspect if I emailed them and said, hi, I'm a professor now, they might add me to it as a person who is associated with the program at least. How's that make you feel? Feels great, man. As I'm streaming. Alright, very excited that we can now build a Forbidden City. Again, amazed that no one did so. But this will give a big bonus fortification buildings. Oh, I was looking for the Great Wall of China. Do you know how you get the Great Wall of China? You play as the Chinese. I'm looking for a building I actually cannot build. This is close enough, but it does not do the thing I wanted to do, in fact. Good. Alright, Forbidden City. Again, fortification buildings. We're making a lot of those here. You can go to any district. I'm going to throw you... Here is fine. Alright. Our neighbor hates us for too many wonders, build more wonders. That's why I'm militarizing this front where she lives. Her capital's down. It's a weird capital location. It seems like it's aggressively challenging Cahokia, because they're interspersed like this, and she has mountains. I suspect their lines will fail before ours does. Maybe? We'll see? Possibly? We're not allowed to build any more walls right now. Oh, we can build more, we can't buy more. I don't understand the rule here, frankly. Who knows, who knows. Diplomacy's upon us. Machiavelli wants open markets. I can't possibly afford this. I'll accept it. We have more than enough money. We don't need his, but it'll help some. All right, in 2 turns, we need to know if a celebration refires. Also, we have to increase our settlement limit. That needs to be the next civ, obviously. You can't just buy a wall. I thought I bought walls previously. I just need more walls. Give me walls, please. Diplomatic service I want to finish out for the social policy slot. That said, I sure do need a settlement limit increase. But that requires to go through the inspiration line and have the Renaissance happen. We don't believe in culture here. What do you mean, culture? Colonialism will lead us into a settlement limit also. Sorry, diplomatic service. While I want the social policy slot, we're going to get one via celebration also. See how it goes. Okay, if I convert you, will this then give us a relic? Next turn we'll see the light of the Lord is upon you. Be ye purified. Set aside your evil ways. Etc., etc. Okay, I brought a migrant to here. Was that intentional? That was intentional, so I can grab those camels. Give me camels! Alright, not quite yet. Give me on the way to camels. Next turn, camels. Possibly. Possibly. Alright. The military continues their march. So grateful that Machiavelli let me go through his land. Were he not willing to do so, I'm not quite sure what we do. Whoops, ended the turn with a lot of money. Need to continue building stuff up.
For 1 year is to grow grains.
We have fully refuted.
10 years is to grow trees. The best investment for a lifetime is to
Led Zeppelin? That's wrong. We do need some education. Hey, teacher, spend more time developing lesson plans to encourage our students to do well. Who is that? Pink Floyd. It's Pink Floyd. We've refuted Pink Floyd and show that education is necessary. Woo! University science. The Shedwagon Zeddy Da. More science in rural places also become a wild card. And lastly, one more specialist. Very useful for finishing or even starting our science line. My apologies for not remembering who Pink Floyd was. More happiness on happiness use appeals to me a lot. More food, very nice. More production, perhaps the nicest. If shipbuilding done, more strength on naval units, education to get a relic, and more science. How far behind on science are we? 123 compared to 229. We're actually in 4th place on science, but pretty close to the next one up. Are we currently stealing science? We're currently doing both thefts. I wish there were a way to lower how long it takes to steal from people. I understand why it would be somewhat overpowered to have that. Why it would lead to like a character cultural boosting way too fast. But Tubman makes it cheaper to steal things. But not faster, unfortunately. Yeah, espionage in this game is kind of so-so IMO. I like it, but I don't love it, unfortunately. All I want to do is love. Okay, new technology. Right, we clicked in and I got distracted by something else as usual. Shipbuilding 2 does what again? was combat. If we go on to architecture, the menagerie and the pavilion, I don't care about happiness. Can't keep saying that. This whole build has been into happiness, and yet I'm gonna take the relic just to make sure we don't have a science dark age. More sugar here. We really want other people to take these locations. See how it goes. Okay, treasure fleet, turn it in. We're getting one treasure fleet point there at a time. How are we looking on treasure points? Almost level 2. We're only 42% way through the age, so that one will definitely get completed fairly quickly here. This is a navigable river. As the Egyptians into the Songhai, navigable rivers are my most desperately desired resource. Olympia is not as capital anymore, and it has camels. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Someone here's been holding out. What are his numbers? We're way ahead on gold. We're slightly ahead on influence. We're ahead on everything but happiness, but were we in good position, we could be ahead on happiness. Attacking Machiavelli requires us to move all of our armies to the New World, perhaps weakening ourselves back home. So though I am desperately desirous of getting those rivers, you can keep them for now, I guess. Do we get a relic as we convert this place? We do. So they are already producing chocolate here. So we have ourselves the Great Work of the Grapevine. Is that this one? Yes. 2 culture, 2 happiness. So we have an item called the Chains. Chains, Chain of Fools. So with those slotted, how much more do we need for science safety at least? Sorry, culture safety at least. Gotta have 4 more, unfortunately. Alright, or 3 more. Working on it, working on it, working on it. Obviously, I need to get myself more missionaries to go to places like this and hang out. But they're made so far away right now. Okay, buy me a missionary. What is it to buy a missionary? That's a weird thing to say, isn't it? I don't know. I'm not in a religion right now. As one character says in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou, I am pleasantly unaffiliated, I believe is the phrase. But what does it even mean to buy a missionary? Hey, random guy, do you want to put on this cassock? Go out there and mention the word Islam. Doesn't matter what it means. Like in the musical Book of Mormon, in which a very enthusiastic young man tries to explain Mormonism without understanding even a little bit. Tries to explain LDS. I think it's the phrase used these days, without understanding any of it, and so teaches the people far away about Darth Vader and Yoda and so on as being the heart of the religion. Ends up in kind of a sweet place, but possibly somewhat mean-spirited musical. Made by the people who made South Park, right? And so the standard line on South Park is, everyone makes fun of everyone. And that is I think actually kind of a weak position. That involves not taking seriously people's beliefs or kind of occasionally straw-manning people. But no, I read a really beautiful article on growing up as Mormon in the U.S., growing up LDS in the U.S., by Mackenzie Kopp? Is that his name? Pardon me. If I don't get this name right, I'll be bothered for a long time. Mackenzie Kopp? No. Okay, so writer for The Atlantic. Mackenzie Coppins, possibly? We're gonna get this eventually. I apologize for the break. Never mind. There's a really good article in The Atlantic about what it is to grow up as a LDS person in the U.S. and how LDS folks try as hard as they possibly can to be what he refers to as the perfect American, and it leads this kind of internal struggle about what does it mean to be an American, and how on earth do you show that you belong? And it's a story a lot of people from different backgrounds talk about, but I'd never heard it from the LDS perspective before. It's really, really quite good. Hello, Chan. Can you play cross-platform? Can you do multiplayer Switch if you're on PC? Chan, I don't know if this game has cross-play, and we don't tend to play multiplayer here, but... The K-Coppins? This is not good content. This is me. So Atlantic writer McKay? I think his tagline on X was called reasonably handsome by President Trump. Coppins? McKay Coppins! McKay Coppins! There you go. This guy is a really, really, really good writer. And he went to BYU, and he's an absolutely amazing article about growing up LDS. And I really recommend his writing. Yeah. Now, what's his line about President Trump? So McKay Coppins, Trump compliments? I'm not seeing it. I'll find another time. But yeah, he has the claim that President Trump called him moderately attractive or something. All right. Milestone complete. We can now move on. No longer need to worry about what is this man's name. All right, we finished tier 2. We're the first one there. So next era, we can become even more economic if we want to. We'll see. We are not in the Dark Ages there. We are in the Dark Ages there. I just need to place 2 specialists in non-city center tile. I have definitely done that. I had trouble with this age, what do you call it? Focus, I guess, last time through also. Now, actually, I think this is saying you must have 2 specialists on the same tile. I think that's what it's saying. So next time we expand our larger cities, I might try to stack. Because I believe we recently researched something that allows a second specialist in the same location. That's where it is. Do you all have this problem also? The problem you just saw happen on stream? Like, if you halfway remember something, does it just bother you to figure out what it is? Or are you able to set it aside? Like, my guess is the ordinary person can say, I'll figure it out later, or it just doesn't matter. Like, in that case, this story about a really good article about growing up LDS in the United States is the whole story, right? It doesn't matter who on earth the person's name is. It makes it like more complete story, but it's more who cares? I cannot leave it behind. And while streaming, I know I should. Like, can you imagine a comedian gets on stage, starts his routine, then says, wait, I've just forgotten who the president of Bulgaria is. Pardon me, and pulls out his phone. I don't know. It bothers you a lot. You ask ChatGPT until you find the answer. Are any of you normal people? Do we have anyone here who's like neurotypical? I grew up in like a stable family and all the other good stuff, such that you don't have this like overwhelming need to know things. Our new cities are getting kind of cranky, unfortunately. So, capital city, help them out a little bit. Any other things we can give? I can lower production on my economic capital, make them happy enough that they don't lead to revolution. No Alexander Hamilton allowed here. Thank you very much. All right, over 100 production our economic capital. That's pretty good. We like it a lot. All right. If I want an audience of neurotypical humans, I may have committed missteps in my streaming career. It hasn't been intentional choices. Like, I didn't sit down and say, now is time for me to begin playing games and acting in such a way that I create an audience of neurotypical, mentally healthy people. Things happen, right? Things happen. It's a delight. It's a delight's what it is. Absolute delight hanging out with you all, but I recognize where we are and how we are and all the rest. I need to push out more troops for this new commander, so hello Zhao. Hello Zhao. What can you give me? I probably shouldn't stack only infantry this time. We'll get some ranged folks going as well, I believe. I think part of it is like just showing up on stream and saying, hi, I'm me, and give them the kind of person I am. You know, I'm going to get the viewership I'm going to get, and I'm totally okay with that, but I suspect it's the case that for some people, my inability to let things go is perhaps tedious? Perhaps, I don't know, not tedious, just not what they're here for. Man, play the video game. Nota bene. It is 30. Under 30, we become merely neutral. She's gonna attack me. Now, I actually don't know how... I don't know how alliances work if one person attacks someone to whom their ally is also allied. In some games, this forces the ally into the defensive side. I wouldn't mind that. However, I mean, if you're not with me, I'm afraid you're against me. And so I need to figure out where her military is, and then I need to save influence literally forever. And the reason for that is I need to be able to support my own war, because if we're attacked with negative happiness, it'll lead to faster war exhaustion. I can't happen that. The other allied party is to choose who to support. Well, no one likes that. I worry we beat up at some point here. Beaten up indeed. Wait, earlier suggestion here that the mission is to put specialists into non-cities. Is that true? Okay, we also now know that we no longer have rolling celebrations. We did for a while, where every celebration's end was a new celebration's begin. Every old beginning of this other beginning's end. Nice. Ah, goodness. What am I thinking of doing? Right. So I need to hold on to influence as much as possible. I need to learn where her troops are. I need to push out more troops right here because she is massed on the border currently. Now, if she masses here as well, then we panic. Then panic, absolutely. Oh, right, looking at that mission. Thank you. Single non-city center tile yield. 2 specials in non-city center tile. Okay. So it is the case they need to be in non-cities. You can only play specials in cities. But this says 2 specials in non-city center tile. Is the game miswritten that you can't... I don't know. It appears to say in non-city center tile. They've got the hyphen. So just stacking 2 together. Got it. Got it. 1. Wait. Specialist? Disallowed. Okay. Resource here gives bonus to naval units. We love that. Not in a city center tile. Okay. Cool. I probably did it wrong again, but, you know, that's okay. We do things. I need to save money right now. You'll just do your production growth. I sort of want to just bring my military home. But I just need to know. I need to know what's out there. Missionary converted them. Missionary's now looking for other places to convert. In a city, but not in city center tile. Okay, cool. We'll get it figured out. We have a lot of time still. This commander is going to continue picking people up. I'm going to borrow this crossbow person. And up here, I need to also build another merchant, probably. But for right now, we'll finish the military thing we're doing. So a second crossbow person would be good. Then down here, no more gold. Okay, fine. Hello. Another place. So we're finding lots of locations that could be the ones we need to convert, but no one has actually done the work to make them convertible. My father, the car guy, would be so disappointed. What do you mean, not convertible? I want to feel the wind in my hair. Have any of you, like, been in a convertible and enjoyed it? I like the idea of driving along with wind everywhere and my flowing locks going in the breeze. But I think I've done it once or twice and haven't exactly enjoyed myself. Also, the fear of rain, or the fear that at some point it's going to rain and make a terrible mess. But no, it's too loud. I agree, too loud. Like, people who drive motorcycles with trying to listen to music that isn't piped into a helmet, but instead just turn up very, very loud on speakers on their hog. I don't get that. I don't get that at all. As longer person, no thanks. It's not fun to have your long locks blowing in the breeze. Had a car with a sunroof once, opened it once. It's one of these features. One of these features that sounds attractive. However. More camels, glorious. Those camels will go pretty soon. Zhao in the south, I need more walls, please. Swell. Did I already buy something with you this turn also? And no buying walls, no buying walls. 900 money. Did I already buy a soldier here? I don't think I did this turn. What is a turn? No one knows. Let's give him one night to finish out the stack. Oh, man. So after all of this building in military ways, I find myself thinking, I'm going to have to use this military, right? We cannot possibly just build this giant military and then do nothing with it. Right? I have this giant stick. I must use the giant stick. I lowered John's happiness too low. This feels like a terrible bit of reasoning. And yet, how long do we get a settlement increase? I think Education 2 does not do that. Are we really just riding at 2 over for a while? Looking like. Alright, Commander. Gobble them up. Great. And this army is going to settle in the north to give some amount of front line there. With the money I have, I should look around for unupgraded troops in the capital buildings. You loved a sunroof, but a convertible that had no AC. I definitely get that. I definitely get why. Being in a place with no air conditioning, you want to do anything to cool down where you are. I've been very, very lucky that all of my cars, have had air conditioning. Though, until my very last vehicle before I left the US, I never had a CD player in any of my cars. I started driving in like 1998 or so, like the height of the CD era. I never had a CD player the whole way through. Negative being over limit, it's -5 happiness per city over on all of your settlements. And so, like, our giant pile of happiness is lower than it should be. That's not great. The bigger issue, though, is that many of my cities, like the smaller settlements, are just barely on happiness because I've taken the majority of the happiness items and given it to the economic capital. I don't want to undo that, but I may have to undo that. We'll see what ends up happening there, but who knows? You pass your turn. This way, then. Another treasure fleet. Get it home. Swell. Okay, explore all that. I wonder how far this goes. Oh boy. Are you settlers? I think those are settlers. No. That's just the kind of boat it is. I don't know, it's called a Kalam. I like different empires having different kinds of vehicles. I just wish it were slightly clearer. Just slightly clearer. What class they're a part of. So if you use this special name, like Norman Chevalier, and then it says Horseman, I'd be totally fine with that. Unfortunately, if I can't figure out what's going on, though, I get a little bit dispirited quickly. Is it negative 35 cap? Yeah, so if you're over your city limit by 7, I guess. The 7 times 5 is 35, yes. Then every single city will receive a negative 35 bonus. Yes. And that is not good for keeping people happy. Also, as we head to the end of the era, we're still kind of far away. We'll probably start taking some major negative happiness. So I need to fix the settlement cap number by here. I made a number of poor decisions recently. We'll see how they work out, but they've not exactly been the smartest of calls. Hello, Athens! Okay, we now know how Roskilde touches Machiavelli's territory. Unfortunately, delightfully, we can see that Roskilde here has successfully taken at least part of Torthopain. So someday when they make them our city, that'll be ours. Very point of negative happiness, your production goes down. It's true, it's true. Now when you see that, when you say negative happiness, do you mean under the number 0? Or if we have 10 happiness and then lose 1 happiness, we lose production? I think it's only if your cities are actually under 0. I might be wrong on that though. Please do correct me if I don't understand the mechanic quite correctly yet, because I would not be surprised if I don't understand it. There's some mechanics that are a little bit weird and perhaps a little opaque, and that does bother some players very, very much. Alright. Wait, go into the army, please. There we go. We have a full-ish army. Level 0. That's fine. Your mission is to go post up here and keep things from getting a little too rough and rocky. We're gonna ignore that for right now. I see T. So I see a few cities here that are what I'm looking for. Until just now, I was ready to sing with Bono about how I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Jokes, but it is the case I actually have found it now. I get back to, I need another missionary, please. Awesome. We actually need 2 of them, so I'll produce one up here also, if I have the money for it. And we do not. Next turn. Oh, I also have enough influence to restart my, what's it called? My ginseng agreement. More food from capitals. That'll make her like me a bit more. For right now, though, I'm feeling like we constantly have to appease, I guess is the word for it, appease Hatshepsut. Whatever her name is. That one over there. You know, the Egyptian lady.
The best investment for 1 year is to grow grains. The best investment for 10 years is to grow trees. The best investment for a lifetime is to educate.
Our people are more fully educated. They're ready to learn about their world and, more importantly, get to work in the science mine. So +1 on all of our science buildings. We don't have a lot of those, but at this point, any increase helps. And thank goodness for that. Our in-rate castles, more production, wouldn't mind that. More combat. Okay, I forgot until just now that the AI has a cheating bonus on combat strength. If I can stand on resources, I can handle that with no problem. That said, the horse people of Hatshepsut are very, very strong. So anything that'll help me against horse people right now seems important. Alright, we stole science points from Ashoka. He found out. But it turns out that we've gotten everything from Ashoka we possibly can get. So I need to stop stealing from him. Our alliance with Machiavelli is good and strong. He already knows I've stolen from him. I would like to do it again, but we just used the ginseng agreement point. So at 80 in a turn or so, we can get back to spying again. Hello, Gao. Hello, Gao. Hello, Gao. A temple here would be very useful to make people of our kind over here in areas that we find chocolate and such on. No new resources, fine. Treasure fleets! Treasure fleets! More treasure! Endless treasure! New missionary, great. So, we know there are locations that need to be converted way over here. Good luck! I have absolutely no idea what's on the way. It's one of those cases where we come bearing guns and crosses, and we'll see what comes of it. Okay, this army is fully healed up finally. I do not know what to do with them. Possibilities. Just stand here, or possibly just north, to discourage any funny business with my island chain. If we set them in Timbuktu and Hatshepsut decides to attack us, I can take her city immediately. However, I also kind of want to bring them home. So the level 3 commander, I believe the highest level I have, may have a level 4 somewhere, but if I leave him here, he can then cross the ocean quickly to join in the defense of this line. I think Timbuktu army makes a little sense at least. Bring troops home, not this Christmas, maybe next one. Missionaries here. I can convert this. It does not appear to be making any special goods though. No treasure ships, so I'm not going to convert you. Which feels weird to say. And you'll probably convert back my own cities as well. The town must grow. Okay, this is a actual town. I'm amazed I haven't changed this town to a city. It's I think my second creation actually, but it keeps growing. That is nice. More science. Thanks a lot. Gao's happiness is only 12. I think it makes sense to go ahead and just keep on building up happiness and food and growth and good. Gebtu continues building walls. It might be getting a little silly right now on walls. I'm not sure. But, yeah, we're enjoying it. We're enjoying the process of becoming as walled as we can. Hey, a treasure fleet in Gao. Okay, and you're carrying 1-2 points. Trust that no one would dare attack my treasure fleets. Another one there. You go here. Good, good. Third one there. This one here is one loaded with 4 sugar all at once. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Another one, Tenaku. This is definitely the best we've ever done in Econ, because we rushed the channel and found really close by islands that had all the resources we needed. Alright, missionary's gonna mish. Please continue your mishing. Missioning? Whatever you say, my friend. Okay, we're back to friendly with, whatever her name is. I'm never getting her name correctly. It's just, like, sounds that do not fit together for me. Which say, of the languages I know, Egyptian is not one.
The true nature of emptiness is the
briefly,
nature of no birth and no death. No
why was I allowed to build this building? I was nearly certain that our wonder-preferring friend was going to build this one before we did. We have part of Indian architecture in our homes. Borobudur is here. What on earth does this thing do? I can't remember.
Past is the treasure.
And the Forbidden City. 2 wonders in 1 turn. Turns out, the wondrous person next door is going to hate me so much. I probably have more wonders than she does now. May have been a bad call. What was I a moment ago? It's a profoundly colonialist thing, but it's the age of exploration, so I'm going to go with that.
For a muse of fire.
I think if I were Emperor of the World, and there were a way to do this non-colonialistly, I would like everyone to have a name that they want that's pronounceable by everyone else in the world. And I realize that this is the great hope of Esperanto, right? Keep your private languages. Learn your English, learn your French, learn your languages I don't even know the name of. Awesome. But also have some language that we can share amongst us. And that language has sounds that we all know together. And by choosing a name in Esperanto, much like on the first day of Spanish class, I became El Resortio, right? You choose your own name in the language. I love this idea. And not just for like globalistic reasons of, hey, we all need to understand each other, which is true. But also just so, like, it's weird living in Japan. My English name has sounds in it that are not accessible to native Japanese speakers. They just don't exist in Japanese. And also, Japanese has some very formal rules about the way in which words get put together. They happen in the Meiji era. It must be consonant, vowel, all the way through. And so it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing when I meet people here, or when people see my name written out, they will, even if they give it their best attempt, say my name radically incorrectly. And cool, they're trying their best, I appreciate it. Wouldn't it be cool if I had an Esperanto equivalent name that was easy for everyone, and I said, oh yeah, that's me. I don't know, the Esperanto project kind of died out. Though isn't it the case that George Soros's native language is Esperanto? He grew up in a really linguistically progressive household that was part of that movement that said, hey, as a first language, let's all learn the same language. I find that fascinating, absolutely fascinating, the project, and the way in which the language is constructed in an attempt to bring in lots of different people. Yeah, it's one of these idealistic moments of human history, and I wish I'd caught on more, but that's how it goes. You want to change your name to something no one can pronounce? I understand the desire to not be noticed. I've had that feeling at times too, but no, I think there's something beautiful about someone else saying your name. Like, it's the acknowledgement of you as a human, I think. It's the acknowledgement of you as an individual, I think. I think that's very important. Like, it's important for self-esteem, but also for being able to be picked out in the world. Maybe you don't want to be picked out, though. I don't know. I'm an American, so when I walk on the street here in Tokyo, I'm kind of sad we don't say hi to each other. Kind of sad we don't go the old konnichiwa midway through the day. We just kind of like pass as if we're objects on an assembly line. That's unfortunate. We are now inspired, though. Inspired by the flame of Esperanto. We can make the Renaissance, and we can make a building that someone else already made. We don't want the Renaissance right now. We want the Niter now. We have stolen... Okay. We have stolen from Machiavelli inspiration, the one we just looked at. I didn't remember researching it. It makes sense now why we got it that way. Hello, Wasset. Time for the university. That +9 looks beautiful. Up this way, Nekeb wants to build also. Right. So Nekeb just made a wonder. What do you even do? More happiness. More food and happiness on quarters. So build buildings together makes for happy. Is this city entirely undefended? No, there's one infantry in it. There's no enemy immediately adjacent. I should probably have something more here. Let's continue to build out in lovely ways, though. Bring me the observatory. Let's just get our science on. Also try to complete quarters as we can. We're here, Janet. What we got going? I want to continue building walls, unfortunately. Now the Forbidden City is there. More culture, more gold on every fortification. Every possible city goes there. Definitely. This city has been struggling with happiness. It's better now, but the temple will help with happiness even more. There's not really a good location to build this. It wants to be by wonders or mountains. The mountains are already consumed by other important resources, and there are no wonders we've traded here. So 4 points is good enough, I suppose. Oh, let's make missionaries at this location as well. Speaking of missionaries, I don't know who you are, why you're here. You're the one that converted this place. This one is not quite taken yet. I assume that Thanjavur will grow out to that at some point soon. When they do so, I'll have a trailing missionary engage with that. Also, as expected, Pataliputra lost a lot of territory on this continent and is kind of squeezed out to the east. That's right, he's squeezing. I don't know what this missionary's up to.
Close to the western summit, there is the dried and frozen carcass of a leopard. No one has explained what the leopard was.
Hemingway's mounted. Looking absolutely terrifying. I don't know how someone sees that and does not immediately believe in a volcano god. If you've never read Freud's Moses and Monotheism, I'd encourage you to check it out. It is definitely a lot of made-up nonsense. Like, he is not a philosopher or historian of religion, but he has some really, really crazy claims about the move from, like, nature worship to totemism and eventually into monotheism. And it's a pure insanity. It is not taken seriously as a work of anything to do other than Freud's own obsessions. But the way in which he talks about the progenitor god of the one believed in by Judeo-Christian folks as being a volcano god of destruction. It's a really interesting presentation of some crazy ideas. And that's all I ever want. All I ever want are crazy ideas, for sure, for sure. This actually belongs to someone else. Friendly little village of Kamagui. Also, that's the second Freud text I've mentioned today. That's weird. Okay, so we just started a ginseng agreement. Up to 32. We no longer have the we've spied on her one, as we're currently spying on her. Only a 20% chance of being discovered, though, and so I would encourage us not to be discovered there. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. She's back to helpful. I wonder why. Something happened. Okay. Treasure fleet arrives. Turn it in again. Another milestone finished. That was a 4-point fleet. Complete all milestones in the economic path of this era. There's some achievements. Very nice, very nice. And so as we end this era, we will go to all our cities, marine cities. Cities far away gain 2 population. So once my settlement cap issue is fixed, I should do 2 things. One, declare a further number of cities, so move town cities quickly, and then also try to get even more cities populated in distant lands. Elders, that is the one. That is the one. Yeah, Mount Sinai is the movement from the father Moses to the abstract law instead. It's absolute nonsense again. Absolute nonsense, but you can see Freud trying to do the great trans-historical work that is being done much better by people like Jung, being done much better by the German idealists. Like, he wants to tell the big history story that shows how key ideas flow and develop as time goes by. He doesn't know how to do it, though. That's not his specialty. And so it's a failure of a book, but a fascinating failure. That's my view on it anyway. That's what I think about this part of Freud. Possibly all of Freud, actually. He helps me think such very, very interesting thoughts while being so profoundly wrong about so much. Alright, we got better flags. And notably, never mind, I thought this was a settlement technology. Did I steal it? I did not. Why did I choose that then? Must have had a good reason to do so. Why did heraldry? Oh, more combat strength. In case we attack, I need that combat strength for sure. You had to translate it from German in college. You didn't get to choose what your translation piece was. I thought that most translation courses encourage students to translate something they cared about. This is why a lot of students who are working in Greek will choose the Book of John, because they're often Christians. They say, working on a Greek text in Christianity can be very, very cool. The idea of being made to translate something you don't want to translate, though, it'd be pretty unfortunate. Pretty unfortunate. We gotta move forward through history. More production on the military could be good to push out more troops. Or forward to architecture for that culture bonus. I need that culture bonus pretty badly, actually. We're far enough behind on science and culture. They've been warned by the game twice about it. Are you sure you're playing right? Are you sure you know what you're doing? And the fact of it is, no, I probably do not. 2 people on 1 tile. Did that do it? Did that do it? Hey, there we go. I got 2 people on 1 tile. We have to find a way of getting a yield of 40 on some tile, possibly that one. Which tile was it? How do I see? Oh, is there not a way to see? Do I have to count? So 12 plus 8 is 20. 7 plus 5 is 12. 32, 34, maybe. Maybe. Hope I can continue piling people on that one spot. If not, I don't know how to increase it otherwise. Alright, Zhao shall build once more. Maybe not. Math on stream, pretty bad. Like, I will never, ever claim that I can do math on stream. If you ever hear me say that, you say, Resorty, here are VODs that show you clearly cannot. An encouragement to go trading here. I think it's too far away for us to do so. Also, wasn't someone building a merchant? Is that you, Geb2? Is that you, Capital? I thought someone was building a merchant somewhere. Not seeing them, though. Goody at 40 yields is Guildhall Bazaar in Distant Land. Subla, thank you. I forgot there are certain buildings that give you more good stuff in distant lands. So we should probably push out exactly that in our faraway city here. You're not a city. Our faraway city here. Very, very smart. Thank you for that. That's the Guildhall bonuses for coastal terrain. Whoops. Alright, well, that's not so good. We have free coastal terrain down here. We do. Congratulations, you are now a city. Woo! Okay. And you are now Guildhall 7. Good. And then after that, the Bazaar. Coastal. Good. We'll need to pile specialists on there, but good. Yeah, 3 coastal, I'll take it. I guess we could have waited for 4 coastal here, but that's fine. That's fine. Very good, thank you. In your class, your professor kept shouting about Der Zauberflöte. I mean, I've been known to try to sing the Queen of the Nights aria on stream. It often upsets viewers very, very much. So I try very hard to do the lovely little high vocal trills. I don't know what I'm talking about. Today's the day of talking about random topics. I don't quite know what's happened. Like, usually I'm fairly good at keeping a more carefully put together stream of things to discuss. But today I think I'm absolutely all over the place.
Is not satisfied
My apologies.
holding a people in its grip.
Probably time for us to change out policies, I think. Maybe. I mean, more production, more good is probably best. What do I not care about? Building more gold buildings is important to me, but still. Every stream is getting lost over and over again. It might be. It is possible that as a streamer, I've lost my ability to keep focused. So I think the way I've done it, what I really need to do it is say, okay, team, we're going to ignore chat now. We're going to no longer spend time reading chat. We're just going to work on playing the video game. Always a good time. But unfortunately, you know, once you see what you get here, I can't fix myself. I've been the streamer this way for way too long, unfortunately. Friends, speaking of unfortunately, time for a quick little chat break. Quick little ad break. Quick little kind of break. Crosser break. Got 3 minutes of crossword and such, and then we'll get ourselves back to it once more. It is now noon o'clock my time. We have exactly 2 hours. Must go away in preparation for teaching. A lovely Friday teaching. Unfortunately, we're working on the Tuesday puzzle of this week. Tuesday puzzle, we haven't done that much on so far. I think we're going to finish it fairly soon. We'll see. Ignore chat. So usually I have to ignore chat if I am playing a really backseaty game. There was one day when I said, in auction not included, look, I like you all quite a bit, but for my sanity, and so I don't go offline right now, we're ignoring the good ideas that you were saying. It was just too much. And it was a day when the only chat content was people saying, hello, Resorty, this is what you should be doing. I felt like I'd returned to a childhood classroom. Childhood art classroom in particular. I was so bad in the art classroom. I remember in 4th or 5th grade, I had an art instructor who was not interested in inspiring the joy of creativity. Instead, she was very big on, you've drawn your horizon incorrectly. Your painting has no perspective. Why do you even try? So, name and blank. I just don't know. Like, name and state I want to get. All right. General vibe is the tenor. No longer talking, for example, on the outs. Like a romantic group are together. Follow is an impulse. Act on. Dish for shashuka, I just don't know. Grippy in a way. Non-slip, probably. But HL looks really bad. Wait, and... Non-grippy. Learning for alla brevo. Cut time. Goodness me! No idea. I'm blank. I mean, I'm the man. Maybe HBO is wrong for Yellow Jackets. Maybe like Showtime instead? I'm him? Do we say that? I'm him! Maybe. I'm he. Eyesore on driveways and oil stain. Court figures. Hoopsters is basketball. Number of interests for a drag razor. The top speed. How fast can you go? Frames of thought. Video essays. Subject of a biopic straight out of Compton. It is NWA indeed. Gems available in the Australian gift shops. I said opals. It is opals. Coordinated activity with friends. We love that diaresis, by the way. The New Yorker always puts diareses in for paired vowels. So you don't say coordinated, you say coordinated. Group date. Middle Eastern city on a namesake gulf. It includes the country name. It's Aden, Yemen. Cool. Gripping away. I just don't know. American teen singer Kane. Ethan with an E? Huh. Should have waited before saying that. Spoke too soon. A skillet? Non-skid. Ethel. Got it. Aw shucks is heck. Trigger of an immune response is a anti-something. Name and shame. Rear-ended is to moon someone. An antigen. There you go! There you go, team. Ad break ends. I clap like an idiot. Ad break ends. And so too does that crossword. I think you know that's a moment of pure joy when I clap on stream. It's not just a smile and well done. It's not just a good work. I clap like an idiot. Also, my father has just texted me. I want to make sure it's nothing of immediate note. Let me see. Oh, he just wanted to catch up. My father's message ends with a smiley face. That means that everything is fine in the world. Note to self. Respond to father post-stream. Also, YouTube viewers. I forgot to give you an ad. Oh, YouTube viewers. I'm never going to make your experience as bad as Twitch. That's a problem. Part of my ability to co-stream on both Twitch and YouTube is the guarantee that the YouTube experience will never be of higher quality than the Twitch experience. Is it a better experience to not get ads? If so, I'm currently violating my partner contract, and if you report me to good old what's-his-name who runs the show over here, I will lose my partnership and be made to go back to shilling for professorships. I also ignore YouTube most of the time. I mean, while that's true, part of that is YouTube just doesn't chat all that much. So, you know. All right, I got two people there also. YouTube, I need you to talk a bunch. I'll ignore you. But no, I really got to run the ads over there. Dan Clancy. Dan Clancy is the current CEO of Twitch. He's got cool long white hair. A little older, but he's hep with the kids. That's right, hep with the kids. My dungeon is strongest 6'2", cool. It feels sad to me. I need to make experiences worse. And I can understand why it is. For a very long time, streamers were not allowed to double stream. What's it called? Not double stream. Something like that. Run randomly timed ads on YouTube. Unfortunately, that's the only thing that one can do. Right? So on YouTube, I can't say, I would like you to run an ad once every hour. I can either have YouTube automatically insert ads at the times they will believe that encourage people to subscribe, or I can say, do it only when I push the button. And, I don't know. Uh-oh. We've reached the end era crisis. End era crisis is upon us. And I'm over settlement cap still. Well. Beyond this mortal realm lies another. So citizens of the world believe. I haven't seen this crisis before. Through prayer and rites, sacred books and holy places, they venerate the divine in their own ways, seeking guidance in this life and the next. These diverse practices enrich our society with inventive perspectives, but disagreements between sects create deep rifts that threaten chaos. As conversations spiral into arguments, a decision faces the empire to tolerate multiple religions or to unify under a single creed. So I have done very, etc. poorly when it comes to keeping the religion in my territory unified. We have many flowers blooming already, and let's see. If I say all faiths must be accepted, it unlocks the religious tolerance policy. Unhappy settlements following my religion can go into unrest. So places of my religion want other people to change to their faith. Or unity is possible under one dogma. Religious zeal goes. Unhappy settlements following my religion can also go into rest. So either way, if you're unhappy and you're part of my religion, you'll have unrest. Interesting. Oh no, and other players. I'm sorry, I misread that. I thought it was the same thing. Okay. So, not my religion. Yes, my religion. Not my religion. Not my religion. Yes, my religion. Not my religion. Over this way. Not. There's one more, isn't there? Not. No religion is. So my three largest cities are my religion. Because they're my largest cities, they're probably easiest to keep happy. And so I believe we'll say, look, people out there in the hinterlands, those who do not live in the cities of beauty and goodness, they may be different kinds of religions. But we ourselves, we follow the correct religion. Unhappy settlements following another plague religion unrest. Wait, do they both say unhappy settlements following another plague religion going to unrest? Wait, so I read both of these as my... No, I have no idea what I did. Push my religion would help us, yes. Because both of them are very much on the side of the ones that are not my religion and cause problems. Yep, I misread both of these, unfortunately. So do we go for tolerance or do we go for pure unity needed? We're gonna spam out missionaries and go pure unity needed. So I believe you can make a missionary in a city that is not your religion, so long as you have the temple there. The temple that holds out against all enemies, Catholic and Shinto. Okay. I thought I was building military. Instead, here I am building missionaries. I have enough for, I think, 2 more. We'll fix this. You don't have a temple yet. Then move 1 down to Zhao immediately. I believe you have a temple. You're not a city. Gao has a temple, definitely. Good. And then you are not a city, is that correct? That's not correct. You also have a temple. All right, so we have a whole bunch of missionaries come out next turn. That will help quite a bit, I believe. Get to... You're the city with the... No, you're actually not the city with the desire for all of the walls. That's Forbidden City up there. So here it's kind of less important than previously to build more walls. I guess we'll just produce additional merchants for now, I suppose. Vossets are old capitals, so more walls there make sense still. Gao, I sure would like science, but I'm also thinking more production is not terrible. There's no coastal availability, unfortunately, right now. We'll get more. Let's see here. Capital is one of these. City Hall. So 1, 2, 3, we can get that. And it's it's a huge coastal location. That'd be really great. For now, though, just science. Everybody loves science. Choose the crisis policy. Alright. So, religious zeal. -8 happiness in settlements that do not follow my religion. 2 charges on new missionaries. Now, what I want to know is, because I bought the missionaries before this moment, do they not have all the charges? If so, whoops. It's not going to be a let's reload the, it's not going to be a let's reload the save. But still, it's going to be that's unfortunate. These missionaries are continue exploring out this way. I don't believe you can put religions on city-states. I might be wrong about that, but still. Do you really have no special resources? Did you settle in places with no special resources just to get territory? Maybe. How is our happiness looking throughout the cities right now? Big High. Menford's -2. That's just the southwest. So only 2 of our cities are unhappy right now. Tindira, which is one of the middle islands, I believe. Yes. Hinderma, and then Menefer. We'll fix both next turn. Good. Shintoism. So at this point, we can be substantially hurt by other people coming and changing religions. Kikuya, you are happy enough. You're not the place I'm pushing specialists. The dye gives more happiness. We like that very much. Wait till the modern era, they'll find the oil immediately. Can the AI sense what's coming in the future? Does the AI know things it ought not to know? Probably so. We just found die. Tendira has die and is still -5. The other town is unhappy is Menafurt's only -2. Okay. I'm going to steal dates just for a turn. And then give Gebitu that back eventually. Menafurt's burning things down. Are you actually burning things down? How'd that happen? I didn't see a pop-up of they're burning everything down. Perhaps they are actually doing so rather. In Civ 6, they knew all the resources at map generation. Well, that's amazing. I had no idea. No idea. Okay. That'll lead to more happiness. All good. Town the same. Looking for happiness to get them above 0. There are no happy places. They're only places of endless labor, unfortunately. So Carthage is taking this T, which means we want to get a missionary to Carthage, even though I know they're all busy right now doing other stuff. So you, missionary, are going to Carthage. Its religion must be destroyed. So riots are now happening, indeed. Indeed they are. Treasure fleet! More treasure! We actually don't need treasure fleet points anymore. What do treasure fleet points do once one's beyond finishing economy? I think it gives us gold also, maybe, but I actually don't know the answer to that. I'm not currently memeing by any point. I'm just confused. They do give a little money also. Again, thank you for that. Thank you for knowing things. The Gowian Fellow exists in order to... Oh, you exist to run to, here. And the one here, instant conversion. Why did I get non-sophisticated orbits on that? One point for each settlement, doubled if it... Oh! I misunderstood how this works. I thought the points for this age were you get 1 point for having a settlement in a distant land. You get 2 points if it's a conquered settlement. And, misread, and that settlement, when conquered, follows your religion. I completely misunderstood this. I really thought you had to convert it before conquering. How do I read so poorly? Why do I change my disjuncts to conjuncts? I probably glanced at it and then brought it to mind later without having it exactly clear. Oh, in this case, we should definitely be being exactly sure, 100% sure that the, yeah, 100% sure that the, oh, this is quadruple both apply. Got it. So, I did correctly see that there was a further bonus for it being both. We're fine. I've conquered nothing but, the game's descriptions. I've conquered that surely. Alright, so Nekheb has just been converted, unfortunately, as we made the missionary here. So we'll fix that presently. Wasset's still in good shape. Your job is to bend Nefer. Fix that, please. Will they trim in the wrong direction? Yeah, put him to go to the water. Are you still running to the water? Are you? Oh, you silly. Next turn we can get him on the land, hopefully. Actually, cancel your movement, and then just go to the land next turn. Good. That was a complete waste of movement. Alright, missionary here. This is not our religion, so first convert, good. And the army commander has finally arrived to post up there forever. I wonder what the worst misunderstanding of a mechanic I've ever had is. The Yellowstone caldera blasts again. It's been a long time actually since this happened. I know that like in pretty much every game I've ever played, I've imagined a mechanic. We played Project Zomboid about a month and a half ago, and I remember I was doing some role play, imagining my character doing this and that other thing consistently. Like saying, by taking this gun, we now have the ability to do blah blah blah. Surely the gun will allow us to feel like we're in control of the situation, making us less worried. So I'd say the RP statement like this, and there's a certain brand of like hyper mechanical chatter who felt the need to then say immediately, no, the gun does not give you a bonus to lowering your panic. Like, I need to find a way of indicating I am currently role-playing, I'm imagining what it would be to be in a zombie disaster and to have a weapon. But having a hearty meal, I'm sure we had a big smile on our face to remember Ma. It is not possible for you to remember your mother in this game. It's not clear you have a mother. I get it. There are right and wrong answers. However, can't we have some fun? What's so wrong with a guy having some fun? Alright, one free social policy slot. That is what we needed here. I mean, more charged on missionaries seems incredibly fun, but we already have a bonus on them because of the crisis. Fun not allowed. I think they're different species of chatters. I need to find a way to explain this different species. On the one hand, though, there's a species who just wants me to have the mechanics down. Often these people will explain mechanics even after I said I understand the mechanic, because they want to be absolutely sure that that thing I missaid is actually correct. Aren't you a professor? Why don't you say the true words? Number two are the kind of people who want to encourage the roleplay. Yeah, it sure is a fun time. Sure is a fun time to imagine yourself in a zombie apocalypse and not just die. And there's another kind who have their own bits. There's a viewer we have, a newer viewer, who every single time they join the channel type in, "Hi, I'm new here." I've stopped acknowledging this, but I glance over and see someone says, "Hey, I'm new here," when they're obviously not a new chatter. I see this name every single day. And I like the different categories of chatters. I like them. I need a couple of names for them. Now, of course, there's the giant army of lurkers. There's some of you who have never typed anything in chat, except perhaps the time when you've tried to win a giveaway. That's fine. That's good. What a nice time. However, maybe they share an account with friends. When we're doing the card giveaway, this past year, there was one person who signed up to receive a postcard for all of their roommates. And that was a delight. I think I wrote, Happy New Year to Bob and Fred and George and Paco, and that's 8 people's names. And I have no idea how it was received at their home. I hope they thought it was funny, but it was just a random man from Japan says hello to you one and all. Some people ask me to say hello to their children, their dog. All fine. I'll say hello to absolutely everyone. And one person requested that Noms write a little note too. And I think as long as too many people don't request that, Noms is totally cool with it. I'm honestly not sure what to choose here. Probably the bonus culture on Great Works makes sense. Help us catch up on that. So we're 193 right now, up to 202. Not a huge gain, but a gain nonetheless. Alright. Sovereign T gives me a settlement limit. Colonial Mastery does the same. 7 turns, 14 turns. I don't need happiness. I'm just going to keep saying that forever. So, here we go. Maybe one of you people out there, maybe someone out there who's feeling particularly interested in winning Resorty's appreciation, would work on making some kind of typology of chatters. We need some kind of like major flowchart We need, like, discriminating categories, the necessary and sufficient conditions to be this kind of chatter. Now, lurkers, no problem. Only one criterion there, that you are logged into Twitch and that you are watching this show. Not even watching this show. That you are logged into Twitch and on twitch.tv/Resorty. But past that, I think there are a lot of different kinds of chatters, and we must come to understand all of them, if you please. This will be the true work of our channel, to understand all that good stuff. Okay, so along with converting back my cities, which boy howdy is important, someone's got to get over to these as well. We know that the fellow from the island is going to Carthage. Okay, we'll see. How am I doing? Hey, Jeremy, good seeing you. How am I doing objectives for the exploration age? We've finished economy. We are number 3 on military, I believe. And then past that, I don't recall. Yeah, so we're working on the relics. We need to find 2 more relics. We get them by converting towns, or cities rather, that are making treasure goods. We're having trouble finding AI cities making treasure goods. Economy, we're good to go. Military, we're good enough. And then science, I'm still working on it. This is one I failed at last time also, but hoping we continue stacking specialists and it'll work out. We step into a rural zone next on Buddy here. That's the wrong character. Sorry. Sorry. The missionary. Step on out to here. Do the conversion. All right. Nekeb is back to being properly Islamic again. Hooray, hooray. Missionary here. Do the same thing. Stay out, enemies. Enemies go away. All right. We got a trader. If we can get to Madrid, we can get another camel. Is that what I want? If we get to Mahodayapuram, we can do the same. Now these trade routes are with, one of them with our true enemy, Ashoka. I wonder if he'll ever be a friend. Why can't you be my friend? All right, very long way to go. Gotta believe the merchant can get there, though. Okay. Madrid does not seem to be making special items, unfortunately. Hey, how's it going, Deathmace? Deathme is probably. Thanks for the Prime sub. What does this mean? It means that you are now supporting the channel. I don't want to make a distinction between chatters who are subscribed and chatters who are not. But thank you for being one of those people, certainly. We should have a Facebook personality quiz. Which of the Avengers are you? Oh, Noms recently took a personality quiz. It was which of the Star Trek races are you? And she wanted to be Romulan because the Romulans are like the Asian presentation in the world, and she wanted to be sneaky. But then she said it's about like novelty and curiosity and so on, and she ended up being the Vulcans. She was a Vulcan because of her desire to have novelty and knowledge, and she was so disappointed until I reminded her that she's also a Ravenclaw in the Harry Potter universe. I'd like to propose a thesis for one of you to go write a pop culture paper. The Vulcans are the Ravenclaw of Star Trek. Look at us bringing together disparate nerd communities. I am absolutely all about that. Alright, where are the trade goods? Where are the special goods? Wait, Rome does have them. Rome does have them. Oh boy, I missed that. Okay, Rome doesn't need to be converted straight away. Awesome. Gao, our newer city, does not have specials right now. Its happiness is fine. Is there production growth? There is not. This is city center? No. Where is city center? There it is. We can't get to here, correct? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Can't happen. I think it's probably time to start making specialists. Yeah, someone's got to catch up on these things, so get to it. Aren't Vulcans Romulans related? They are indeed. They are indeed. They're cousins of some sort. So the sneaky person and the one who wants knowledge are all the same. Okay, our former ally has not noticed that we've learned where her commanders are. This is very, very, very important to me. I need to know if she's getting her big forces onto my border. That's a level 1 commander there, I believe. There's a coastal commander there. She does not have a commander here. There's one here. I don't see a level on it. Okay. As of right now, I don't think she's going to attack me. Are the Federation the Gryffindor? I think they are. I think the Federation are indeed the Gryffindor of the Star Trek universe. What are the other races, and how do we make them go into houses? The Hufflepuff, unfortunately, what I am. Who's just nice? Who's just nice? I mean, it is the case that the Vulcans are kind of nice. They help people like humans get into space, or join the Federation, rather. And the other one's a Slytherin, right? So the nasty people, the snakes. So probably Slytherin just are Vulcans. No, sorry, Romulans, rather. This is an important topic. I'm glad that we're spending our time thinking about this topic of all possible topics. I don't know. I just don't know how to think of myself. Unfortunately, I am indeed a Hufflepuff. I wish I weren't. She's like saying I'm a very large marshmallow. Speaking of like Facebook personality quizzes, for a while there, my wife's favorite personality quiz was, are you a horse, a bird, or a marshmallow? Now, stick with me on this one. So, the horse, the strong, steady, straight ahead kind of person. The bird, the artistic, flighty, curious person. Or, unfortunately, the marshmallow. Me. I want so badly to be a horse person. A horse person is noble, proud, good. And then there's marshmallow me. Something like that. We have a good time, my wife and I. Have a good time. But back when we were dating, she said, look, I'm a horse, you're a marshmallow. You're going to distract me from my horseness with your desire to just hang out and have fun. At this point, she was working on getting tenure, and so there was no time for frippery. But somehow it all worked out anyway. But yes, indeed, my wife just works. And what do? Hang out and play video games. Wake up at 4:30 a.m. to play World of Warcraft. It is what is known as a life. Free migrant, awesome. Arguably marshmallows are good. I mean, that's why marshmallows are the Hufflepuff of the world. Having a good time, not causing problems, bouncing around, enjoying ourselves. I think the problem is the marshmallow is soft and sweet and fluffy. I don't think anyone grows up saying, you know what I want to be when I grow up? Soft. Maybe we should, though. Maybe in a society in which softness is better rewarded. That's what I'm going to go with. That's my current theory of the case. The quizzes are how Cambridge Analytica got their data points for the elections. I had no idea for Anthus. I had absolutely no idea the degree to which those personality quizzes went into political data. I mean, people obviously gave over their data pretty freely. But still, wow. Okay, I need to figure out where I have specialists. Team, is there any way to discover where you have specialists during a non-growth phase? I think Gebatu is the one that's all stacked up. But I don't... Maybe here. I shouldn't ask questions until I have a chance to look myself. I don't see, unfortunately. Some things seem like they're only available when one is in the growth moment. Wait, there's some key to push to, like, show production. Is it K? No. One second. I know true players of this game prefer to have, controls. Prefer to have the, oh gosh! Controller layout just popped up. No, not controller. Keyboard and mouse. Show icons. Y and Q and G. Cool. Okay, I don't see specialists, but I do see big numbers on some of these. So Q shows those resources. Now, which number is biggest? 14 plus 8 plus 2 plus 4, or 8 plus 12? Yes, this is my top tile, I believe. And so I want to put another specialist there. Do you all like this being on? Do you all enjoy seeing all the little dots? Because frankly, I don't. It feels busy and messy to me and confuses me. But I know I've had some people who are very good at the game come in and say, please turn those on. I want to see them, please turn them on. Is this the part where I choose to be bad at the game for the simple sake of, I think it's ugly? The answer is yes. Yes, I do want to do that. We'll leave it for right now and see if we get used to it after a time. You can't play without them on. Wait, why? Like, what do you like about them being on? I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just saying I'm confused. Like, what feels good to you about them being on? I get it when it's expansion time, what the value of that is, but moment to moment, what does it do? It lets people judge your adjacency bonuses. Make number big nice. True. Everyone likes number big nice. But still. Okay, I need to hit a rural area next. That's not a rural area. This is a rural area. Go there. It waits the hex for you. Tells how cities need to be developed. So when I click into the city, like, can't you then see the yields? One second. You click into the city to build. I guess you don't really see the yields. You have to do it by, like, finding this and pushing button, hoping for the best. Yeah, I don't know if that calculation is actually right. All right, we'll play with the yields on for a while. Seem like we're real cool dudes. That's right, cool dudes on stream. Treasure fleets, just getting gold. We love it. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to go next turn. Ah, I didn't spend my money. Now is the time it all falls apart. Hey, look at that, we got a follower because we turned on the yield. This is what I'm talking about. See, now people think I'm a good player at this game. Hey, a celebration. So we got a celebration despite being 2 over cap on settlements. Nice, nice, nice. I just need gold. Just need gold, just need gold. All right. I think last time I didn't see any policy I really wanted. Truthfully. If we go defensive, then the combination on fortification would be good, but no. Oh, man. So Mudbrick or levies? I'm going to hit Mudbrick, but if we get a war, we'll be very sad about that. Hello, Geba2. Hello, Geba2. Do you have an army? See, unfortunately in this view, I can't see if anyone has an army. They have 1 trooper there, okay. How much does it make a new fleet army commander? 8. See, I think I've overreacted on will we have someone attack us. I was really ready for a giant, giant, giant war. And that just, like, never really happened. And so now we just make a bunch of walls. Hello, missionary. Okay, I wish you to convert Carthage, please. Carthage is us in the urban area, it looks like. You're a rural tile, correct? You're a mountain. You can't go there. You're rural, is that correct? You're not. This is saying urban us, rural not us, I believe. What makes for a rural tile? I don't know. If I attack them, I don't have to worry about that being attacked. While you're not incorrect. Well, such a pacifist in these games. And it's not because I believe in pacifism in games. It's instead because, how do I even say this? It's not that I believe in pacifism in games. It's instead, I'm afraid that if I were to attack someone, I wouldn't be able to deal with the repercussions, frankly. Okay, this is not a rural tile. Figuring out what counts as a rural tile when it doesn't say a mouse over is something I'm not particularly good at. Any suggestions for learning what counts as a rural tile? No. Or, wait. The first tile does not necessarily mean that the urban's converted. It means that one of the two is converted. So Brother Man might be hunting for rural tiles when he needs an urban tile. Oh boy. I want to say lesson learned, but I'm not happy about the lesson being learned. I feel as if I've been bamboozled once more. How can you live this life? Oh, one thing no, we're good. Oh, we're good. We can spend our money still. I believe that things are being destroyed in the cities that are not my religion with low happiness. Is that you? Yeah, it is you. Good. It broke all the nice things. Please stop that. I have scads of money still, so I should definitely give you nice things. The only issue, they have limited land here, and so I'm not exactly sure what to build in what order here. But surely more production's nice. You don't really need a temple. We've made so many missionaries recently. It's more lovely caravansery, more money. Saw pit upgrade. That might be, might actually be all the available land right now, so. I'm back here. Key can get built. Granary can't go there because we don't have urban expansion. I think that is it because of the urban expansion problems. So is the caravansery best building? I have no idea. We'll give them a wall and we'll call that good. Alright. They probably should stop growing then, as they don't have much place to grow. 1, 2, 3. Yes, they do actually. We can get those dyes also. Alright, missionary convert. So urban has been done. It'd be so nice if it was consistent. If they just say, is it urban or is it rural? Rural, rather. Rural. The World Wonder Erze has been built. There are 2 people here. The conversion is completed. They should be much happier now, I think. Left urban, right rural. I thought so, but someone else converted. I wasn't watching, but I thought the other direction. I was probably confused on that, but what's done is done. Here, have more troops. Here, have your guild hall. You're the place with no coastal land yet. Keep forgetting. Here, have your shipyard. It's lovely. Lovely shipyard. More science, more good, possibly. 1,600 money. Or we stack here. We already stacked the big gold buildings, unfortunately. Yeah, 15 gold down here. 15 gold in this one. If we get ourselves some, specialists are piling there, probably. It's a university. Everyone loves universities. Am I stealing anything currently? I'm not. They got sketched out for a little bit. All their fall apart. Machiavelli. is ahead of me on, actually ahead of me on neither thing right now. But I feel okay stealing from him. Yeah, our relationship is kind of hanging on right now. She's desperately against me because I have bought even more wonders than she has. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to be against you. I just needed the wonders. A festival? Hey, more friendship points right now. Good. You and I are 55. As long as I don't get down to neutral, fine. He already knows that I stole his things once before. I'm going to do that again. Cool. See how that goes. I might get lucky and one of the cultures will help us to increase our specialist cap again. Alright, Kikuya. The inn gives nice bonuses. We have 2 more camels. Well. 1 second. What happened here? Wait. Why is Gebetu losing... 1 second. Why is Gebetu losing slots when I remove non-camels? What am I doing wrong? 1 second. What determines number of slots that may have changed? Madrid does have someone going to it. Fish. Sure. Okay, any suggestions here? We've built a bunch more walls. Do walls like remove number of resources allowed? I have absolutely no idea what's happening here. I don't want to do it again. You're going to do it again. Okay, I got a slot back that time. And I can get more via camels. But it seemed like I lost some there for a reason I don't exactly understand. Huh. What else gives slots? I think there's some policies that do, but I don't recall... I don't recall a lot of things, frankly. But we can just pile these in here. We'll give them their hot and back. At some point, I should do like a grand reorienting of all of our resources, just piling into the economic capital. But that was very strange. Okay, you are fully converted. Awesome. We could just leave the missionary here to help with reconverting, which feels so awkward to do. You need a mystery, it looks like. So we can not go quite as far as you're going. Settle down, stop moving. Just stop somewhere. Oh gosh, didn't make it all the way, isn't he? Alright, brother made it there for right now. This will be urban. Good. Good. Okay, missionary here has converted one of them. It suggests it's converted urban. The farm is rural. It can convert that. We should have gotten a relic just now. Because it's producing tea, I believe. I don't see a relic pop up, though. Maybe it will show up at the end of the turn. Okay, citizens again here. Need more happiness. There's no happiness here. There's none. Not a bit. I'm not understanding the relic thing. I don't know why that one didn't convert over and give me a relic. It's our first time converting it, but... Treasure. We're at 77%, and I still have not finished these two. So I get 2 relics for every conversion we do of a city that's making trade goods. I believe Rome appears to be making trade goods. We all agree on that, right? It is a coastal city. That might be what it is. Madrid is not coastal. Is it? Madrid is coastal. Carthage, though. Carthage is coastal. Why do we not get relics then? Well, you have 5 turns left. Why did you not move, Rome friend? What am I missing here? So you have 5 turns left. Spread religion cannot be used on holy cities or settlements that are being raised. Is his home constantly not making treasure fleets? Okay. I wish I would explain more clearly. Because what confuses me is my home continent is called... What's it called? Mu. Mu. And so in Timbuktu, which is also in Mu, I am making treasure fleet ships. It says Flat Plains Mu, and then here it says Oasis Mu. Wrong one. It says Rainforest Mu. So being able to make treasure in the same continents, and I don't know why I can do that. Earlier said you can't do it, and I definitely can do it. Hey, 12 Bravo Gaming, thank you for the resubscription. 9 months! Insert your favorite baby joke here. I thank you immensely for hanging out with us. So holy cities cannot be converted, of course. I forgot about that. We need to find places... You're converted. We need to find places that have treasure being made. So far, this piece right here has not been taken. So one of these days, they'll expand that way, and that will be a good day for us all. Can't do Rome. We actually don't know who this belongs to. I mean, it belongs to Friedrich. I assume it's Rome, not Madrid. Okay, if I go up this way, Madrid, everything special going? I guess we'll explore out this way so we find. Must have more. Possibly I grabbed too many of the easy resources, and so people are not being able to convert into treasure fun. Hello, Kukuru! I think we decided that now is the time for all good. Never mind. Say now it's time for all good specialists to come to the aid of their party, but no. The fur trade! Animal pelts become so vital to the economy that in some areas, furs just means money. But trappers have a culture all their own, elusive and hard to pin down. That's why you play pin the tail on the beaver. Introduce regular taxation regulation, 250 gold, or let the trappers do their thing, 2 gold on the camp instead. So if we make it through 75 turns, then we'll get more gold. I'm pulling in 707 right now, so I'm going to say that the +2 makes more sense, I think. Carthage is not giving me what I wanted to give. There's no city here, it looks like. Yep. This is a settler. The settler's under attack, it looks like. So we'll see where they end up going. We'll see, we'll see. And spare missionary, I don't know, man. I don't know. We're hoping that someone settles here at some point. That'd be very useful. Maybe they will one of these days. Maybe. Alright. You're gonna continue through. Because Ashoka must have... Is there a way to... Wait, I have an idea. Team. Big brain, here we go. We can discover who is getting trade ship by pushing this button. So we have 45 treasure fleet. Our Aztecian friend has 6. Our Egyptian friend has 3. So we already converted this one. Presumably that's the 3 that she has. It looks like Ashoka has none. This right here is probably my target. Where's that missionary? I had one in the north here. I said, here he is. All right. Go look here. Thank you. New fellow. Right, you're here to try to convert the people of Lami back to our faith. This mission is here to finally purify the people of Mennefer. Next turn you will do so. Then they will rejoice. We'll be singing and dancing in Jerusalem this year. I think that the Western front seems to have what I need. I guess I'm going to leave missionaries defensively now. So you hang out. I wish there were a way of setting a missionary to fall asleep until you see someone spreading the bad news. Ashkia explodes again, lighting my beautiful, beautiful natural wonder of flame. The flaming fingers. What do they call it when you get hot sauce? You've been eating some nacho cheese. Nacho cheese with Tabasco on it, and you rub your eye. The flaming fingers. Okay, architecture gives us culture from mountains and wonders and such. Awesome. Okay, how do we get the most production right now? This place, cool. We should have a migrant moving position to put a new specialist. I'm looking forward to them arriving. There's a long way to go. Guild Mastery is just more gold, more production. We don't have that many clay pits and mines left, but it'd still be a nice thing to have. Naval bonus. Master of Architecture is 1 relic. I just need relics in anyway right now, so I could do good. Alright, Wassa can make the menagerie in the pavilion. Culture one first, if you please. So... yeah. Goodbye, blacksmith. Okay, you up here. Guild hall's inexpensive. Must have partially built it and then stopped it. I have no idea. Your eyes hurt when you got a piece of onion on your eyeball. Why'd you put a piece of onion on your eyeball? Like, I understand the Tabasco story. You're having some food. You have no food in your hands. And they say, okay, it's time to touch my eyes, because, man, that's what one does occasionally. Occasionally you have the little feeling of not so great. But why an onion? Was it a dare? Was it like a weird college bet? Clearly, what I need is an onion in my eye for 50 bucks. Okay, pavilion. 6 there. Missionary... you are the confused one, I believe. You're the one hunting to see, are there any surprises here? There are not. A piece of onion flew out of the food processor and hit your eye. Okie dokie. You might say that as like a warning to the people who make those machines. Caution! This might get into your eye. I suppose. I suppose. Lulami has been saved. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Speaking of which, Mennefer has been saved also. So we should see a major spike in our percentage of religiosity, right? 26%! Only the Hindu faith is greater than ours. We have nothing at all that gets bonuses for having the largest religion, except a smile in my heart for doing so. Excellent. Why is there... oh, I made additional troops here for fear of the opposition causing problems. I'm going to put you in a fortification here. Lovely. Friends, it's 1 p.m. Only 1 hour of goodness remains today. 1 single hour. Then I gotta go away and figure out how to teach my students. Hey, we walked into a random cairn here. A distant field contains wondrous flowers, never before seen. These would be valuable if we cult them back home. Leave them alone. Make us know that there are joyful things in the world. We're currently in a celebration, so we're good. Or take them back. Another culture bonus. Oh, we are so close. if we got a tiny further culture bonus, it would all work out. That's it, friends. It's been an hour. Must take a quick ad break of 3 minutes. When that is done, we will return to the video game here, and that'll be a glorious thing. Invasive species. I've tried very hard not to bring things back to the homeland that would ruin it. That said, of course, it is the case that the soldiers tromping around probably bring seeds back to the town. That's how it goes. I'm actually going to run AFK this time. I'm going to run use the restroom real quick, and so I'll put up the little, oh boy. Do not have the right text anymore. I think this text used to say what I wanted to, so change it over to ad break, AFK for coffee. Actually, getting water. For water. Thanks. Yeah. Don't you worry, I'll return presently. And your presence will be my present, etc. Thanks so much, folks. See you in a second. Good. Aight. Hello again, friends. Thank you for retaining your viewership. Thank you for sticking around with Gone. Very good of you. Appreciate y'all having nice chit-chats. Got the game music going, it's true. I turned up the game music quite a bit more than normally turned up during the stream. I can keep it a little louder, I suppose. Don't want to deprive you all of some excellent tunes in the background, but we return from ad break. I need to put the text away, of course. There you go. And thank you for being with us once more. Is there a real-world map in this game yet? Not yet, unfortunately. One of these days will show up. Surely a DLC, real-world DLC coming real soon. What was I doing? I have a lot of money. I feel really good about money, but holy cow. I think when this playthrough started, I said directly, I worry that Tubman is going to fall behind on econ. And so because of that, I've focused econ in a really, really big way. That said, oh my goodness, double money compared to the next largest. Now, while I'm much farther behind on a lot of other things, don't pay attention to happiness. Goodness, it's going pretty well. Going pretty well indeed. Also, while gone, I looked up Women X Wrexham matches. Tomorrow night, I knew that, but it's starting early. Starting at my 9:30 p.m. Very excited for that. Not going to have to stay up until 2 a.m. watching football this time. Good. Let's see here. 3 relic slots, 1 settlement limit. So we already get +1 settlement limit. This is the second one. I don't believe that El Escorial has been built yet, but only a -5 happiness. Anyway, I'm so pleased that match at 9:30, which according to the people on the Wrexham Wales forum for football and arguing and carrying on about what the best team they've ever seen is. Back in 1974, apparently the best Wrexham squad. They're so dismayed because my 9:30 is noon 30 in Wales. And so a lot of fellows are saying, oh, when the matches start at 12:30, I don't have enough time in the pub beforehand to get into a football watching mood. Insert your own commentary on that one, team. But all right. After much stress and concern, we're not in a scientific dark age. Fantastic. Football doesn't need a mood. I think they meant they didn't have time to drink enough before the match started. Because unlike American sports, you're not allowed to drink in the stands for fear of making things even worse. But yeah, I think as they're concerned about normal, 2:30 or 5:30 kickoff are more than enough time spent in the old drinking establishment. So as my settlement cap's going up, so I only need 2 more points. So making sure that my distant land settlements are all my religion would help. And then building 1 more settlement of my religion would let me finish this one. So yeah, we've really ignored science and culture. And I'm a little surprised that no one's attacked us. Like, we're not quite there for the taking. Huh, I don't know. I don't know why we haven't had more trouble at this point. I shouldn't complain. I should say, oh, this is okay, it's fine, no worries. But still, craziness. We haven't done theology yet either. Actually, we stole theology, I'm sorry. The Reformation would give us more gold in science. It could make sense to switch to that policy now. Only 5 turns. Imperialism, a new settlement limit, as is sovereignty. I think turning to science and culture at this point, science especially, would really help us. Because each new science gives a relic, correct? Yeah. It's time for the Reformation! Ooh-wee! Ooh-wee! I suppose. Man, my poor army has been all around the world. Like, they genuinely walked across the entire continent. And, I don't know, maybe I should set up a city somewhere. I was talking about making Rothskilde a city. Simply because it has access to this wonder and I love it so much. How much to incorporate you? 480. I think we go for incorporating Rothskilde. And then we need to figure out how much money we're allowed to take forward into the next era. That'd be pretty swell. Okay. We have found a city that is going to be able to make treasure fleets. It has a key. It has cocoa. We found one. Hello, my friend. In you go. You only have one conversion point. That's fine. Haha! The first person to use a single conversion point gets it. We didn't get a relic again. Is it not actively producing? There's no plantation there yet. I went for it too fast. And so, oh man. Sorry. I need someone to convert this back so that I am able to convert it to my people to get the, oh man. Gee whiz, Rick. Oh gosh, it's pretty unfortunate. No worries. All right. Ellis Tutorial's been built, so none of that for me. Military, I don't know. Should I like stand around possibly? Identifying when other peoples have their... Yeah, when other peoples have their treasure ships being made is a little awkward. There's probably a way to do it effectively. Unfortunately, it's beyond my ken. Go that way. Hello, migrant. What do I want to do with you? Okay. Props for me choosing hardest relic acquisitions. I was just the last person to, Oh, do migrants not give a specialist? Wait, what's wrong? What's something wrong? Two things. Number one, right, I was very late to create a religion this time, and so the leftover relic acquisitions were very challenging to get, unfortunately. Now, that said, I just used a migrant here. Why are we not getting add specialist? They can only improve urban tiles. So they can't add the specialist. Huh, I thought migrants could. Well, what a waste of a migrant then. What an absolute waste of a migrant. Oh, Yellowstone blasts off again. Oh, God. They're a choice. Where customs and authority once fastened settlements together, now religious tensions tear them apart as private beliefs become public politics. We're gonna get a theocracy real soon. Someone's gonna sit in the big chair and say, we all need to sit in big chairs. Someone wear a silly hat and say, you need to wear a silly hat too. I don't want to wear a silly hat. I can't afford a silly hat. Doesn't matter. You gotta get that silly hat. Sorry, little Timmy, you'll be starving this year, but at least we all have silly hats. The world rages and angry hands reach for weapons and for silly hats. People seek support from abroad, finding community in shared beliefs rather than shared customs. Oh no, it's time for the Crusades. Crusades. Am I once again gonna screw up on the, Am I once again actually gonna screw up on the, is it science line? You can put them down, then place a building on top of them to force them to be a specialist. Interesting audio, thank you for that. Does it have to happen the same turn, or no? Or is that what's known as cheating? It's possible it's what's known as cheating. I need 2 relics still, so 1 more city. Like, I guess the Enlightenment's not that important to me. Where was it? Here? Must have done it wrong. Here? No. Wrong city? Right city. No idea. Regardless, things are happening now. It happens anytime you place a building on a real tile. Wait, really? Huh. In that case, I don't understand how specialists work still. I'm genuinely unsure. I'm 100% confused about the things that we call specialists. What makes them special? I need to know. I see specialist. I click specialist. I choose crisis policy. So either the Inquisition, let's begin the Inquisition. More influence cost to convert settlements. We don't use that yet. Less happiness in homeland settlements. That's probably just fine. Or the jizya. More gold in settlements, not my religion. No. The Inquisition's upon us. I think my homeland people will all be just fine. Thank you. Let's see. 3, 5, 68, 24. Yeah, because this is heavy happiness playthrough, we good. We good, fam? We good? Okay, I'm gonna switch this out. Am I? Let's see, this is +3 food. This is +5 food. I need to increase my city production of people for Geba 2. And the reason for that is that I need another specialist. Or maybe another building. Or maybe... I don't know what I need. I need to push buttons until I get specialists. Only I could recruit a specialist or a migrant would be great. Okay, got a lot of money still. Got a lot of money. So let's go ahead and build also in Wasset and hope we're getting more here. Here's your menagerie. It's only if you build over a rural title. So it's the opposite of... Wait. You either go for more rural or you finish quarters. I don't know how to think about that. I still don't fully understand the goodness of quarters, except for cultures that have explicit gives quarters bonuses. Just confusing. Oh, wait. Good. Good. Someone else began converting this place. You're going to go to sleep for a while until we see this improved. And then we're going to change you back. And that'll be good. That'll be very good. Our settlement is, again, not a religion. Also, ooey. This is the first squall line I've ever seen. What an absolute mess. At least it's not burning out people's house. Oh, wait. Not my chickens! Not my chicken. I like roast chicken, not that way. Oh, man. Get some chicken wings. Okay, let me get to a Generalist Gaming. Thanks for the raid, Generalist Gaming. How's it going today? I guess you've been playing some Civ also. How's that working out? You having a good time? I sure do hope so. More. Welcome, viewers, indeed. I'm sure you had a very impressive stream by Generalist Gaming. A person who plays strategy games well. Is that the shtick? I think that's the shtick, surely. Okay, I don't want next turn until I've spent some of our money in our cities and such. Look at you. What would help us most here? I just need science. Just need science. We don't care about production because we are just building science. How is Generalist? It's very hard to say. Quarters just distributed 2 build the same tile. But do quarters give any bonuses for being quarters? Other than the feeling of completion? Completely different from here. Come for blah blah blah, stay for mediocre gaming. I think it's the other direction around. I think people come to this channel expecting that they're going to be getting a fair amount of like competent gameplay. And they recognize it's not competent at all. But instead they're seduced. They're seduced by the blather. Right? Nothing good when it comes to gameplay. Everything good when it comes for chit-chat, hopefully. Okay, one second. So Bayou here has tea? That was confusing. Did you hear the daily USB disconnect? It continues. No. Bayou does not have tea. Sevilla does, I think. I think it's Sevilla. You're staying with a suit and tie, maybe the crossword. For whatever reason people stay with me, I sure do appreciate it, but it probably isn't the greatest gaming skills. With that said, I wanna insist. I'm not the world's worst gamer, right? We're having a good time, possibly. Having a good time, that's what matters. Having a good time. Again, spending our copious cash to keep repairing. We're going to spend things. Just spend things. Observatory. Boom science. Boom science. Science boom. No, I'm not fishing for compliments here. And no measure am I saying like, you gotta tell me I'm good at video games. That's not the point of this thing. The point of this thing is there are other players who are far better at video games than I am. But maybe they're not as good as the blah blah blah. Need more rants, need more delightful interactions, but when it comes to normal blah blah blah, you know, your boy doesn't do half bad. That's right, your boy. That's me. I'm just getting more defensive crossbow people around here. Was it? More crossbow people. Okay. Church guy partially converts Sevilla. And then where's my next nearest missionary? That's an army. Have I... Okay, you're here. You're here. You come to Sevilla. You have multiple chargers left. Gonna be good. A treasure fleet! Endless treasure fleets. Hey! Hey! Okay, we haven't pushed out any more missionaries in a while now. Also, the missionaries are troubling my cities once more. That's why... Didn't I leave a missionary somewhere in here? Oh, man. How many times have I said the word missionary in the past few minutes? I feel like too many, perhaps. Where'd I leave him? There he is. There he is with one charge remaining. Alright. Hurry, hurry, hurry. And then, do you have a temple here? No, only cities have temples. Go. Missionary, please. And also will help you build your menagerie. Looks good. Looks good. Treasure. Our money situation is becoming absolutely, like, ridiculous. If only there were ways to buy science and culture other than just building buildings. That's pretty cool. I'd like that a lot. Oh, I think I tried to build a Great Wonder. I unlocked some Great Wonder. Also have enough influence to incorporate the new city. Okay, 1 second. Did I want to build a wonder here? Someone else must have grabbed it first. That's fine. Or is it one of these? I don't think it is. Okay. So I want to incorporate you all. Or is it 400, not 300? It was 480, so still a bunch of turns. So I want to incorporate them, but I need to get my settlement limit up more. Fine. Fine. Hello, Teneku. Only walls. Only walls. Only walls. Or merchant. Sure. We're putting enough money in now that I'm just sort of building with a reckless abandon. Which I recognize is not necessarily the best strategy. But it seems pretty fun. Cool. So I just destroy a rural tile here, and that gives me opportunity for another specialist. More destruction. I'm really glad that no one's currently revolting. I think our focus on happiness has mitigated most of the challenges of the 2 crises we've had so far.
The gospel cannot be truly preached without offense and tumult.
Okay, delighted to see, number 1, I can force people into conversion at distance. We have a penalty to that because of our crisis effects, though. Number 2, it is time for rationalism in our cities. So, changing the policy.
Construction is to make things hold together.
Relic also need 1 more relic. Cat. So, I sure would like rationalism. I've built almost no maritime units in a long, long time. They'll probably continue for the rest of the age. We'll need to have some dreadnoughts and such next era, but we'll see. And then religious orders will be useful also to get more culture. We have no suzerainty right now. No, we have one suzerainty. We don't need that currently. Anything I really want here right now? We have 2 alliances. 10 culture, I think, is not worth changing out for. Yeah, we have Renaissance for the culture and the great works. We have quite a few great works. Cheaper specialist maintenance. More happiness and gold. Okay, so 5 culture per alliance, plus 1 culture on each navigable river. I believe we have 12 of those, so certainly better. We're not really building gold buildings anymore, are we? Yeah. Cool. Move into culture. Move into grow another city. We'll have to have 2 per tile here right now, or else. Extra production on that one. Cool. Okay, if we go with urban planning, increase the specialist limit, we will somehow get ourselves more sciencey fun. 1 more relic needed, just 1 more relic, and then no Dark Ages. This one though is still brutal. So I have to get a yield of 40 in 3 non-city center tiles. I wish I knew like where the best ones were. I guess we can do that by having the yield on and looking through. Like this is 26 or so. This is 17 plus a little bit. Looking for the big numbers. This is a lot of things. So 26, 29, 31, 33, I believe. So specialists here would be very cool. Do they have specialists? I don't know. I don't know. Down here, this one's pretty good also. 8 plus 12 is 20. It's not amazing. Like 15. A lot that are well developed. Not that many that are super well developed. But okay. There's another Songhai Civic I didn't finish. Rivers don't end movement. Bonus movement on all units on navigable rivers. Would have been useful much earlier in history. For now, we're leave it behind, I guess. Yeah, non-city center tiles. So Arnilde, this is a place where I'm actually not sure what the correct answer is. Because a portion of chat, like you, says there's no hyphen there. So it should be the center tiles of non-cities. However, specialists cannot be placed in non-cities. So there's a portion of chat who also believe, or instead believe, there's a missing hyphen. And so it should be non-city center tiles, which say it has to be in urban tiles in cities, but not the city center. So I don't know. I don't know if there's an error of typing or what. Society help with cultures and such. Okay, sovereignty, more settlement limits, imperialism the same. So do I want to go for the relic here? Exactly, at the end of the day. Yeah, it's not the city center that we need. This would probably be 5 plus 5, 10, as opposed to a 9. There are other ways to get relics. There are not, to my knowledge, other ways to get additional settlements. Cat. See you, Rob. Have a good night. 1:30 p.m. Got some time still. Not a lot, but some time. Get it to... You want more walls? Who doesn't want more walls? We have so much production we're using on just walls. It's ridiculous. Absolutely big silly time. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay. So you all are here just to hunt around. I guess I'll post you up here for now. You're the force of the south. Hey, trade route with Madrid. We've unlocked so many alternate civs in this era. I don't know how to unlock them. I know we can go look. I'm very lucky here, though. Really, really easy. It's from those who travel far that new dreams come. The Songhai wanderers speak a tongue emerged from those distant places that they call Songhai lands home. Their travels have made them wealthy and ambitious, have 4 trade routes with different civs. Cool. How are we doing on rankings? We're far behind on relics. We're way ahead on treasure, 55 compared to 8. Goodness. We're number 1 non-sufficient Orbis, and we are tied for number 1 districts with 40. No one knows how to do this thing. Everyone's confused. It's just upsetting to everyone. What is even going on? Oh, I need everyone to look at the screen simultaneously, because I was getting something earlier I didn't understand. I need to see if it happens again. And what it is, when removing a non-camel resource, I was losing slots. So, it's not happening anymore. Never mind. Never mind. I'm sorry for showing you nothing. Wait. Also, unless I'm unlocking something to build, I should actually not be piling more and more production here. I start thinking about helping the rest of the world. Is it too late for helping the rest of the world? I don't know. Random clicking, let's go. Mystery in Gao. Why are you in Gao? What did I say to do with you? They're converted. It may have been to reconvert something in the middle here. They're good to go. Timbuktu is not good to go. There's no mystery nearby. Okay. Hello, crossbowmen. Get inside of a fort, please. That's not a fort. Get inside of a fort, please. More. You're going to Ureyur. Somebody a bunch of fish. More fish. We have another one then, who go to much closer Chickasaw or Machu Picchu. I don't particularly care about what I get here, though I do see someone down here does have more camels. Very far away from one more camel, but yeah, let's head on over to, I guess Friend Silver seems pretty good. Chicksaw's right there, let's go. Hey, Dicka, thank you for the resub, my friend. Love the vibe, change nothing. Tomorrow, I need to wear a different shirt, if you don't mind. Is it okay if I wear a different shirt? Thanks for the resub, my friend. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out. So many lovely subscriptions. I think Civ has really brought the joy and generosity out. Got a new item. A skull. A skull. I may change shirts, thank you. So we got a new relic. We need one more. Did we actually get a new one? I don't recall. I thought we had 5 before. No idea. Absolutely no idea. Charter fleets. So 100 gold per point right now. Okay, Nekub needs a new missionary, obviously. No, it does not, actually. It's all us. All us. Not us. Okay, Wasset, please push out. I think we're in, like, fairly good production for next era. I haven't decided what we want to do next era. As many of you know, like, my normal desire of cowardice has probably come first and foremost. I'd like to, stay out of trouble, probably. I'd like to have the game not attack me all at once. That'd be lovely. All about that. Prepare the wharf this way instead. Build the menagerie. Lovely. Okay. Pavilion. Join that. We're over the settlement cap. The game just noticed. Who knows why? Always very strange. Our alliance with Pachacudi is weakening right now. It's down to 50. What don't they like? Their agenda has changed once again. They're not sure what they want to do here, but probably destroy me. I'll give you more growth in the capital. They're always down with that. Hey, he's going to arrive to set up a trade route. That's not a trade route. It is a trade route. Oh, shoot, I completely forgot. When you... How did I forget this mechanic? I apologize for raising my voice. When I start a trade route in a foreign city, its religion changes to our religion. Oh! I forget everything. I forget genuinely everything. Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. That's fine. It's not good, but it's fine. I need to run some money again, don't I? Alright, Crosswoman, you live there. I'm a little surprised that no one's moved to the middle here to grab all the random resources. There's probably a place to set up that you can get most of them, like possibly all of these. But I don't want to further upset my neighbors, so I'll stay at some distance. Man, forgetting mechanics feels pretty bad. Like, not to overstate matters, but it actually feels really bad. Like, I'm now heartbroken entirely. That's not true. That's not true at all. Sorry. Like, overstating things for the effect. My mama told me not to tell lies, and now here I am on Twitch.tv doing much the same. De-stressing, to say the least. I believe that each of our islands now has at least one wall on it. Okay. They have no defenses. I should probably go through and make sure every one of my settlements has at least one soldier in it, just in case. Machiavelli completed a milestone. What you doing, Machiavelli? What you doing? Okay, so we purchase a dungeon. Food. Give it to just keep making walls, I guess. I mean, maybe it makes sense to make things a little bit harder to make, right? The army commander's 8 turns. Maybe our ridiculous production should be used for that, possibly. As opposed to just making more and more walls for the heck of it. It's like the most walled city in all of creation. Or we just make more missionaries. I don't even know what we're doing anymore. I've hit the kind of grindy midpoint of the game where I'm sure there are things I ought to be doing. I'm just not sure what they are. And so because of that, I'm kind of just bouncing around and having a good time. And while a good time is a good time, and everyone's all about good times, it's just not clear. I'm sure it's very clear for some of you. Like, obviously, the majority of what you should be doing is da-da-da-da. And yeah. Okay. The city over here. Right. This one has been partially converted back. I think I have a mystery on the way there. Yes? You're in Sevilla. Right, on the thought that the Tia is being exported now. Other missionaries. They'd be in the east side. I know that the AI often spams out missionaries and spams out explorers. I suddenly understand why. It's very, very easy to not know where your missionaries are and what they're doing. I've just gotten kind of confused. I've complained previously about not liking this mechanic very much. But I think I'm really feeling it right now. Okay. Next turn, as many missionaries as we can possibly buy/make. And just send them anywhere that might be useful at all. Machu Picchu has been made. Also, we stole a bunch of culture and he noticed, unfortunately. So no new culture points from you. Machiavelli, you got any culture stuff? Actually, no, I need to save my points for incorporating that one city. Good. Okay. 1 conversion. There we go. We finally did it correctly. We're not having any Dark Ages. We did not do well on this one, but at least it's done. Hey. Okay, so if we can get 2 more, by converting just one more city that's making treasure ships, we'll then get one more cultural legacy point, and that'd be good. At this point, you tend to put city on repeatable science. Oh, look at audio, I forgot that was a thing. You're absolutely right. My cities that are making just more and more walls, of course they be helping with science. Thank you, Loot Audio, for, you know, having a working brain. for being one of those big brain viewers who's able to step back and say, here's what you're doing wrong, in a way that's absolutely well taken. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Of course, of course, of course. Of course. Excellent. Became Islam because of our trade route. Lovely. These are food and production. Zhao is still growing, I know. Timbuktu, sure, you seem nice. They'll share the food more generally. Treasure again. Missionary. Urban conversion. Lovely. Oh, this is going to spam out missionaries. I didn't do so. A great work of Theravada Buddha, apparently. And I didn't move my my cities over to science and such. Of course we need to do that. 83% into the age. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. You couldn't have to build 10 walls. I mean, I think the reason why I was going so hard on walls is because the neighbor is also, right? We looked at the neighbors and said, oh wow, that's a lot of walls. Oh wow, that's a lot of walls. And so I got thinking, oh wait, maybe I should also be spamming out walls as fast as I possibly can. Video games says we're behind on civics. Oh no, behind on civics. I wish to steal your civics, but I can't right now. Other things to do. Hello, Geba2. I understand that you're currently working on a commander for no good reason. How about instead, you help with science? Everyone loves science. All good science. Okay, Conversion Dude has converted there, and we got our relics. So Conversion Dude, no one's taken the chocolate there yet. Falaise has already been converted over. We didn't get a relic, so I guess they did it too early. We know also where to go. We know also that Bayou's not doing anything. Because Bayou already has the... It belongs to Sevilla instead. Kind of was like stand up here until someone takes that chocolate and gets it working. The one I converted early was this one. It's been converted back. That's great. So the mission I just moved to the north for no good reason. You instead head here. We need to wait until they're actually producing. And then. Okay, missionaries is here to convert back. Wasset. You're here defensively? Well, that you're here means you time to do a Teneku again. Get rid of the Judaism there. Our first catapults! Why did I build it? I don't know. I had a lot of spare money and such. That was nice. Speaking of spare money and such, give you at least one wall, and then you'll be doing research and such. Down here, a shipyard. Okay. I should have bought that, actually, and put these in the production queue instead of building them. There we go. There we go. Cool. Oh, once again, wrong spot. Good. Popper is already coming through with gifts. And let's send those gifts to the kids. Spot's so awkward. I just don't have any land. Someone burned down my stonecutter. Why'd you do that? Leave the stonecutter alone. It's over 300 on each of our resources. We're still
Every
behind
empire
people.
tells itself
That
that
said.
its mission is not to plunder and control, but to educate and liberate.
We've fixed our settlement number for the first time in about, I don't know, 30 turns or so. Fantastic. The question now is, do I change to tariffs? More trade income, but less happiness. How greedy am I willing to be, really is the question here. We've stolen some science points. So it seems to be the case that there's not much else to steal. I don't know. We've stolen quite a bit recently. I can't imagine we're on top there. We had a complaint before about our being behind on culture. I don't know. I'm confused. So I want +1 settlement limit. That way I can incorporate our friends in North who won't cause a problem. Now, it might be our first real problem, Machiavelli. He does have quite a few knights there. Give it to... Research, thank you. Leonardo, you mentioned having repeatable science. Is there a way to make it just keep casting it forever? Or do I have to instead push it each time I want to continue doing it? For the time being, I have nothing to build in my 2 large cities, and just keeping on science and culture would be so nice. 84%. We got one more crisis period, and then we see what happens.
Like
Urban planning! Another specialist, thank goodness. So now we go back to building things. The bank, the hospital, Machu Picchu apparently already built, Machu Pikachu. So I also want to say today's like Pokemon Day. I don't know what that means exactly. Happy Pokemon Day! One more specialist. Okay, that's all we really need is a specialist. In our capital especially. Okay, not going to build in the city center. But there's good. And here. Fish. Okay, what I want to do with you is what? We got urban planning. That's lovely. And so now we either drop back and get a mastery for our defenders. I haven't built any bridges. I expect I should at some point, but I've kind of ignored the possibility of bridges at all. Hope it does not come back to bite us. Hopefully. So going to metal casting will allow us to upgrade our troops again. And though we haven't had much in the way of military fun, I suspect it's the case we will at some point. I'm going to do tariffs. I think our happiness is high enough because we're at the settlement level now. 12 out of 12. We should not have a major problem. But we'll see if that's true eventually. Okay, getting more influence will help us with creating... Actually, we're there. This will give me a settlement limit increase. So in 8 turns, we ask for us to kill them to become our friends. If they say no, we're going to have a little cry, unfortunately. Hospitals for more food. Lovely. Okay, so in Gibetsu, it is time to stop this and get to building a bank and the hospital. Build a caravanserai. That's sure fine. Random caravanserai placing it. No more. The bank will go with that caravanserai. No more caravanserais for anyone. The time of trade is past us. 3rd specialist. Did that give me a 2nd district over wherever it needs to be? Or did I put him in the same place and do nothing? 2 out of 3. Well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Honey, don't be sad. Because 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Lovely. Lovely. Okay, turning rural districts into normal people locations. I think I should do more of that right now. Like, I like keeping my rural districts doing what they're doing. But if we build on them, then we get a specialist. If we get a specialist, it's a nice thing. It's a very, very nice thing, I gotta say. But nothing rural to build on here, unfortunately. That's more fish from a building. Old Capital can have that. You want to be specialized now. But there's still the dye. Yeah, there's still both dyes I want. Unfortunately, growing kind of slowly because of the lack of everything valuable there. Hopefully the food's being shared with other folks. Hello, missionary. Okay. This has been converted off of us. It's partially Shinto and partially Christian, Orthodox. It's all of this very confusing. Nice. Nice. Hello, mystery. Change back. The slow and steady progress of religion changing over and over again. I wonder if there are many instances of this in which people of an area change religions without warfare, as they change religions over and over again. I can imagine, like, today the boss is Catholic, tomorrow the boss is an Orthodox person. With military attack, I understand that, but I wonder if people have, like, culturally been changed repeatedly. And not just between their, like, home religion to a conquered religion and then back over. Or be like crazy shifts like happened in this game. Diplomacy is with us. Machiavelli wants my money. Fine. Good guy friendship points. Low happiness. So Zhao is having a problem. Zhao, you burned down my bank. Why'd you do that? I'll build them a temple immediately to get more happiness. Max happiness is here. If I build a kiln, build over the rural area. Suddenly growth. Suddenly growth. We're learning how to play the video game. That's pretty cool. Okay. Conversion there. Back to Islam. Lovely. Treasure fleet cut across the water. So, not to spoil the surprise, but today may well end up being the last day of Civ for a while. I've enjoyed it quite a bit, but I'm a bit disappointed by the difficulty of deity. And that maybe I did something wrong to neuter, to weaken, to enervate, to sap the energy of the AI early. And so next week will probably be some other game. Tomorrow's the variety day for the week. I'm not sure what we're playing exactly, but something will be a good time. Those are spices. This place is unconverted, and those are spices. The question then is, they don't have a plantation there, I believe. We just need to go look at it. Friendly people passing through. Yeah, but next week, I'm not sure what we're playing at, honestly. The variety of games that have come out while I've been playing Civ. I don't remember any names of them. Probably not going to go back to CK3 or any Paradox game quite at this point. But, I don't know. Got a variety of ideas that are possible. I think now we just convert whatever's nearby on the continent. We'll see. Hey, Abdul, how you doing? Victoria 3. We haven't played Victoria 3 in a while, guys. I don't think it's gotten a big patch or DLC since last we played it, but I don't mind playing Victoria 3 again. I hadn't thought of that. When I said no big CK, one more time, no big Paradox playthrough, I mostly had in mind no CK3. Victoria 3 is a possibility. It is a possibility. Or make another run at EU4 and believe that this time, finally, I will understand how EU4 works. Finally, it will all make sense to me. Hello, big city. We don't have any specialist stacks except for this one. And this is burned down. Wait, we have one here. My eyes work, I swear. Lovely. Yeah. You produce I don't know what. This is nearer to other places we have before. So clearly a trade line that would be really nice, if possible. Maybe. I don't know, Victoria 3 is a possibility. I need to think seriously about what would be fun to play. Which possibly means like not thinking seriously. We can get the armor! With that in mind, we can now finally get leveled up to level 3 in our troops. Now, I've been spending so much money on buildings, there probably are more troops that are not leveled up. But I'm kind of sort of believing that we're going to come to the end of the era with no one attacking us at all. Is that true? We'll see. We'll see. Growing that city. It should be 2 specialists, yeah? City center. Yeah, 2 more specialists. Is that really not enough? I'm sorry, what? Is that all I got there? Is that what I built? 1065 plus 6 of 6. Yeah, it's not over 40. Alright, how about if I displace more rural people? Rural people, get out! Unfortunately, nothing is sort of available there right now. And unfortunately, the game I really do want to play on stream is not a good one for streaming. Good night, Slivers. I'll be joining you soon in non-streaming action. Ronald, it's good to see you. You know what? We don't have any knights yet. Let's build some knights. Long stream today? No, it's 2 p.m. 2 p.m., I believe. This is when I usually stream every day. So, I will continue streaming today for another few minutes. So we all agree this person's not making treasure fleets yet. Because their cocoa and their cocoa are both not attached, or not plantations. Yeah? Yeah. So we need to hang out here until you actually play the game correctly. And then you're here to convert ourselves back. Hey! Unintentionally, we finished the military line also. One more military point, and then I don't know, part of me says, sure, let's go ahead and get an infantry unit, ranged unit, but I think keeping cities is still the strongest. I think this is just really, really strong. Their cities remain cities, and don't turn back to towns. Also, cities gain 2 population. That's gotta be very cool. Speaking of which, you're a city, correct? Yeah. And you're a city, correct? Yeah, we can see our goofy head there. So is it worth making another city in anticipation of getting more population? Possibly. Cataclysm! The fires of heaven have become fires on earth. Religious beliefs clash at home and abroad. Missionaries spread their word by mouth and soldiers by sword and musket. Civilizations crack and bleed as settlements exchange old banners for new. In the name of the divine, in the midst of conflict, communities grow ever closer, clinging to one another as the storm peaks overhead. 2 more slots. Maintaining city may not be very strong. It doesn't cost that much gold to turn a city back to town. You're right. I forgot that completely forgot that the cost of making a city goes down with the development of the city. Completely forgot. So going into the last age, that's probably not as valuable. In the middle age, it might be valuable. I'm not sure. Missionaries coming across gain 1 movement. Fine. When you convert a settlement that you own, gain a migrant and damage 3 buildings. We're going to stop converting our own people for a while and be quite exposed to the possibility of endless conversion. Something like that. 4% progress until the end of the age. That said, an ad break is coming in 30 seconds. You know full well what happens after the ad break. Between now and then, I will continue working on trying to make my cities big and beautiful. I'll do what I can. Need some more specialists, obviously. Anyone got some specialists? Anybody? Seems like no. Yeah, I think my lack of knowledge of how specialist creation works has caused some problems this playthrough I wish it hadn't. I wish I'd been a little bit more thoughtful about the same. But maybe next playthrough will come to understand that. And let me say, I really appreciate all you who joined us during Civ. I know for some people you're here only for the Civ, and that's just fine, of course. But I do appreciate when people come by and watch me play other stuff also. We tend to have a pretty good time most days, I do believe. And yeah, we'll definitely play Civ again at some point in the future. You know, no guarantees or promises of when, of course, but someday seems likely. Definitely at first big DLC. I'm hoping that we can play it when we get a, this is a lot of people. I hope we can play it again when we have a couple more big patches. I was on a patch that says like deity, deity AI has been changed. Like if you use an empty tile in rural district, yeah, maybe I need to wait for more rural districts to create. This spot and this spot are both spices. Neither one's built up. So you fall asleep also. I just need some relics, please. Yeah, I think I need to build on rural tiles to get specialists. But you then have to develop rural tiles earlier in the game with your growth. Maybe. That said, I give you a third specialist. I think we call that getting lucky. My inability of counting, but there you go. Didn't make it all the way, but made number 3. 1 more science point. So we got a 2, a 4, a 4, and a 2. I will take it. Friends, we've hit 100%. That's all the points. There are no more points. The points are over. Thank you for the points. The dark clouds dissipate, and light illuminates the world once more. It shines on a changed landscape of new allegiances, of realignment, spiritual and political. The old religious rivalries have quieted as nations establish fresh authority and leave their neighbors their own affairs. It's all over now. Should I keep my money? Probably. Should I build more soldiers? Probably. I think we get one more turn. That might be false. I can never quite remember. No ageless buildings. Our observatory is burned down. In a peak of religious fervor, my civilians burned down people's homes. That's pretty bad. Nobody likes that. Please don't do that. Have a migrant. Just dump them there right away. All fine. But now it's a rural location. If we build on top of that, we're then able to get another specialist. Yes? Possibly. Yes! Alright, we figured it out. We know how to play the game now. Everything's turning up for Zordy. Okay, to repair the bank, please. And I should save my money pad. Everything needs to be repaired going into the new era. It's all going to fall apart, but that's okay. It's okay. Hello, missionary. This is being used now. Oh, it's this place. This is my city. Sorry. Why is there the spice being used? I thought they decided they weren't gonna take over spice. Turn done. Turn not done. Also, beloved Cat Fritz is now in the room. Cat Fritz is aware that stream time has ended. I can't drop off my treasure fleet. Why is that? Huh. It's all over? The exploration age comes to an end. I give you completion of an age with old Harriet Tubman.
Steal to the sky, crying victory. Around the world, best cities answered.
Many cities, lots of trade, a really, really fun era. And so we move now to the modern age. Question is, in the modern age, whom do we play? What are our goals? What do we do? We're intending to play as the Americans. Got a 2-1-3-3. I almost never get wild cards. I think the wild cards come off of certain great wonders, or just wonders rather. I'm not sure though. Lots of possibilities. We were in second place on relics, first place on treasure by a stupid amount, first place on non-civic orbis, and first place on enlightenment also. Pretty cool, pretty cool. We did fairly well in that era, absolutely. Tubman level 5, we're level 19. Only 10 points needed for the next level up. We unlocked a satchel, provisions for passengers. Don't know what that does. Completed all the tutorial. Don't know why I finally did that. And lastly, got the Warrior Merchant Chic. All very, very good. All very, very good. Hey, buddy. Oh, Cat Fritz. Oh, Cat Fritz is hanging out. How's it going, buddy? You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Cat Fritz wants me to go away. We didn't unlock France or Meiji Japan. And so we are intending to play as America this time. We choose America, because America chooses you too. And I'll be saving the game in a second here. We gotta find someone to radio host. We gotta find someone to share the community with.
Soil of America,
Oh no, I gotta wait for it to load entirely.
driven by passion, ideas, and a desire to shape the future.
We have the United States Marines. A prospector claims a land resource outside of settlement radius. Holy moly. You can get one more resource? So expanding to 4 for resources seems incredibly strong. Neat. Neat. I mean, obviously, special units for attacking are fun, too. And then a steel mill and a rail yard as well. More production, bonus gold. More production, bonus production. The rail yard. Excellent. Any idea who we should radio host today? Any suggestions for that portion of the show? I'll go and pull up the old directories and we'll see who's on, who's cool, what's going on, but I do got to go. Gotta figure out some teaching, it's called. Do you know a thing called teaching? What do I do when I spend time with you fine folks? Can I grab some standard follower? Some standard viewer, rather. Let's go check our directory. I do want to support the Civilization VII directory as much as possible, even though it's kind of been emptying out over the past little bit, so I don't know. Big Poggies. Harriet Tubman gameplay. I don't know what Big Poggies means. I worry this person might be super troll. That's sad. That's sad. King Turtle Live. This feels like they could be our friends. This is their first time chat there. We're live for 13 minutes. Let's go and help them get started today. We say hello. Over here we say raid and friendly will. King Turtle Live. They responded to the hello also. When you get there, what are we going to say today? Resorty, hi friend. We're going to say happy Civ. Resorty, hi FF. Alright, that's the message of the day. If you want to use it, I sure would appreciate it. Let's person know that the Raiders are here in peace and kindness and all the rest. Won't that be great? I think it will. For now, though, I said thank you, appreciate you. I am currently saving our Civ game, and we'll see you again real soon. Tomorrow, gonna be good. Tomorrow, can't wait. And again, if you have a suggestion for a variety game to play on the weekend, put it on Discord. I'd love to know your ideas, especially you subs. Very cool. Thanks a lot.
Okay, so
Goodbye.
got that to clear out. This land looks good. This guy's capital is right here, which is not the most ideal. Is that a Yo, what's going on?